throughout the Midwest and even more around the world. This is the Show Me Sports Network. The following is an exclusive broadcast property presentation of the Show Me Sports Network and is a high-fidelity, all-digital broadcast. This broadcast is copyright by the Show Me Sports Network for the private use of our audience. Any other use of this broadcast without the Show Me Sports Network's written consent is prohibited.
And the Mudcats. I'm Easton Amelia and Blake Gasway bringing you coverage of the game today in Jeff City. Big series. Renegades trying to split it throughout the season. What are they going to have to do differently from the last time to win this one?
Well, they're just going to have to get a win. I mean, that's really what they need to do different than last time. They didn't hit that bad. They didn't play that bad in the field. They simply just kind of got outplayed, and unfortunately a few walks came back to cost them, and they were unable to put any runs across. But, I mean, it really just starts with that is they got to find a way to get the win. Right now they're sitting still in third place. They've got to find a way to get some of those wins and try to close that gap. Most importantly, not only trying to close that between second and third, but close the gap, lengthen the gap between third and fourth.
The Renegades come into this matchup in third place, 3 games behind the A's, who sit at 23-9. The Renegades sit at 20-13. Well, now the Mudcats find themselves in the middle of the playoffs. They're in 5th place, a game back of the Bombers, who sit at 14-16. They're 13-18, so they're right there in the postseason and easily could be for that 4th spot if they were to get on a streak. But both these teams looking to go up in the standings and find a way to have a home game that first round.
Yeah, the Renegades definitely took advantage of some bad pitching in the first inning before the last time the two teams matched up, before they pulled the starting pitcher. But, yeah, for the Renegades, they just got to find a way to be able to put up some runs, continue on like they did last night against Nevada, and that'll take them a long ways.
The Mudcats, I think, had 2 rainouts. Their last time out, they beat the Renegades, and they split the Crop Dusters. Renegades last time out beat the Griffins, lost to the Mudcats, and beat the A's. We're getting set here for baseball. We're going to take a short break, and lineups are ahead for the national anthem. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
At Centurion Cares, for more than 3 decades, their focus has been on exceeding customer expectations for contact center software solutions. Their innovative communication solutions include utility interactive voice response software that allows for smart communication features that let your utility deliver superior customer service 24/7. They also provide other streamlined services like automatic call distribution, automated customer callback, reporting, and quality assurance. To find out more about how Centurion Cares can help your business, call them at 727-421-5300 or look them up online at centurioncares.com. Centurion Cares, innovative communication solutions.
Since 2018, Han Custom Laser Engraving LLC has been specializing in all things custom, using large format, high-powered lasers with some of the most advanced technologies on the market. Anything can become a canvas. This state-of-the-art system makes quick work of custom engraving on cups, glass, tile, wood, acrylic, metal, headstones with endless possibilities. They also offer custom one-of-a-kind signs that are sure to make your design stand out. Find them on Facebook at Han Custom Laser Engraving or call 573-489-8732 to find out more. Han Custom Laser Engraving LLC, a veteran-owned business.
In today's world, injury prevention is at the top of everyone's list. However, heat-related occurrences get routinely overlooked. Zealous WBGT puts that front and center. By using cutting-edge formulas and technology, Zealous WBGT streamlines and simplifies obtaining and documenting wet bulb globe temperature readings. With a simple touch of a button, you can check WBGT anywhere in the world, receiving alerts when the WBGT goes over the threshold you select. Join the stress-free way to protect student-athletes, employees, and overall operations from extreme heat by downloading the free Zealous WBGT app today. Save time, save money, save lives with Zealous WBGT.
Creating custom, handcrafted woodworking projects has never been easier. Become a member of Sawdust Studios and enjoy 24/7 access to a woodworker's paradise. Outfit with industry-leading professional-grade tools, Sawdust Studios offers endless woodworking possibilities. Don't have woodworking experience? No problem, as Sawdust Studios offers affordable classes from a community of woodworkers, experienced designers, and master craftsmen. Youth classes are also offered for those junior woodworkers. For more information, search Sawdust Studios on Facebook or find them online at sawdust247.com. Sawdust Studios, your community woodshop.
We welcome you here back to historic Ernie Vivian Field. Now it's time to take a look at the lineups brought to you by Mary Kay Independent Beauty Consultant. First off, for the Chillicothe Mudcats,
to express your unique style? How about healthier, clear skin? Look no further than Mary Kay. For more than 60 years, Mary Kay has been offering a wide range of high-quality makeup and skincare products that empower you to shine and stand out in any setting. From luscious lipsticks to vibrant eyeshadows, flawless foundations to glowing highlights, moisturizing serum to blemish and acne regimens, Mary Kay's got you covered. If you don't have a Mary Kay beauty consultant, then I've got you covered. To get your best skin, call me, Cassandra Gazway, today at 417-684-2667 or visit online at marykay.com/Cassandra Gazway.
First off, for the Chillicothe Mudcats is Payne Becker playing second base, batting third. Julio Guerrero is the center fielder, batting third. John Spotto, the DH, batting fourth. Hunter Schultz, the first baseman, batting fifth. Drew Sanadad, the left fielder, batting sixth. Sammy Cruz, the third baseman, batting seventh. Nathan Coop, the catcher, batting eighth. Jackson Crawford, the right fielder, and batting ninth. Rafael Konoko, the shortstop, and we're just set for baseball in my lineup. I have starred Payne Becker, one of the best leadoff hitters in the Mink League. Him and Cam Lee, probably the top two. They're just finding ways to get on, and they're havoc on the base pass. He coming into this game with 17 stolen bases.
Yeah, they've definitely each found different ways to get on the base path.
That one swung on and missed to begin the game. First pitch at 7:06, and a great day for baseball. Not the biggest crowd here at Vivian, but a great day. Sun shining and ready for baseball. The 0-1 delivery from Cam Lee. That one misses the zone. Cam Lee coming into this game with a 1.5 ERA in the ninth innings. He's pitched 4 hits, 3 walks, 3 Ks, 2 hit by pitches, 2 runs, 1 earned. The next delivery, that one in there. 1-2 count with nobody out. Payne Becker leading off this game, coming in this game with a .321 batting average, 34 hits to his name, and 14 walks. So he's finding a way to get on multiple ways this season. The 1-2 pitch, the off-speed pitch, check swinged right under the glove of Cam Lee. Rosenberg picks it up, throws it on the run, and that will be in time to get him. Great play there by Rosenberg to charge and throw that on the run.
Yeah, absolutely. That just took a bad hop and went under the leg, or went under the glove, rather, almost off the leg of Cam Lee. A quick question. Do I have to clear the count before I add the out, or will it clear it for me?
I think it'll clear for you. Let's see. Clear
it does
count.
not. Okay. Sorry, we're pulling triple duty here, doing the broadcast and running the scoreboard.
The next delivery from Cam Lee, that one up in the zone for a ball. Now batting Julio Guerrero. Had a great game. He was part of that he had 2 RBIs in that game. They won 16-7 last time at Payne Becker. Also had 2 RBIs. Multiple guys had solid ABs for both teams. Just Chillicothe was able to pull away later in the game. The 1-0 delivery from Lee. That one fouled off to the right side and stays in play. But Guerrero having a great season so far. 500 batting average, an on-base percentage of .574, 24 hits, and 2 doubles to his name. Does have 2 home runs as well. The 1-1 pitch, that one missed the zone for a ball. Now makes the count 2-1. Just beginning coverage here, top of the first inning. No scores on the board. Renegades came off a win yesterday versus Nevada. Looking to do the same again. The 2-1 delivery. That one in there for a called strike. 2-2 count with 1 out. Becker grounded out to the second baseman, Rosenberg.
Well, I think this season, we've talked about it previously, that it shows these players have to be versatile and be able to play multiple positions.
That one swung off and missed for strike number 3. First strikeout on the day for Cam Lee. As Guerrero goes down swinging. John Spotto, the DH, stepping in. Batting average .264, a .439 on base. Has 23 hits to his name and 27 walks. 4 extra base hits, 1 triple, and a home run. Looking to get on base. That one just misses zone for a ball. As you said, Cam Lee, not normally a pitcher, but he has found a way to have success here in the Mink League. Play infield and outfield at Father Tolton. That one misses low for a ball. Pitched a little, according to Coach Chick. Had success, but he's a heck of a defender.
Yeah, it shows, too. We talked about it the last time he pitched. He has a good turn to first, and
that one swung on and missed.
Just looks very natural out there. If you didn't know any different, you wouldn't know that he's not a regular starter for us.
Now makes the count 2-1 after Spotto swings and misses that one. The next one, that one swung on and missed. Outside edge working here today for lead. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Top half of the first inning. Trying to have a clean first. The 2-2 delivery as Lee gets set. That one just misses for a ball. That makes the count full 3-2. That one was at 89 miles per hour. Some velo on that one. The full count delivery with 2 outs. That one driven into right field. The right fielder, Evans, going back, and he will not have enough room. Spotto goes deep to begin the first inning. That one was carrying, and it just looked like it was a fly ball and got out of here.
Yeah, it definitely was deceiving just a little bit. As Evans looked like he had a play on it, just ran out of real estate there.
Home run there by John Spotto. Takes the lead early on for the Mudcats. Last game out, the Mudcats got off to an early deficit. Renegades scored 4 in the top of the first. That one misses the zone for a ball. That one just carried to put a first run on the board. 1-0 lead for the Mudcats. Now in the box, Hunter Schultz, the first baseman. The next delivery, that one popped up. Rosenberg fading into shallow right field and still fading back, but able to get there for out number 3. Mudcats go yard and score 1. That's all. We're headed to the bottom of the first. Renegades share this ball game 1-0. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
The following public service announcement is brought to you by the Eddie Gaedel Society, Jefferson City Chapter 10, doing little things to make a big difference.
Want to make a big difference in your community? Be kind to others, drive safely, and put litter in its proper place.
Join us in celebrating Eddie Gaedel's historic Major League appearance as a member of the St. Louis Browns by doing something nice for someone today.
Take a walk, Eddie!
We are State Tech. We are hands-on education. When you choose the #1 two-year college in the country, you know you will be ready for your career. That's why at State Tech we say, from the classroom to your career, we are the employer's choice. We are State Tech.
Welcome back here in Jefferson City. Renegades and Mudcats getting off. Now line up for the Renegades batting first. The pitcher DH Cam Lee batting second. The left fielder Connor Fleeg batting third. The first baseman Jack Halaboski batting fourth. The third baseman Braden Hemmer batting fifth. The shortstop Dane Gray batting sixth. Jordan Rosenberg, the second baseman, batting seventh. The center fielder Braden O'Neill batting eighth. The right fielder Austin Evans, and batting ninth Kyle Richardson, the catcher. This lineup's going to have to get going after a bomb to start the game by the Mudcats.
Yeah, that definitely was deceptively long hit there.
Ball's been traveling here in Jefferson City. We saw plenty of bombs yesterday, and we've already seen one today. Now the pitcher DH Cam Lee stepping in. That one misses zone for a ball. Cam Lee on the season's had great success. 404 on base percentage, 319 batting average, has 29 hits, 4 doubles to his name, and 2 triples. That ball fading foul and out of play. Does have a home run to his name, and it was in a similar spot, lead off the game to hit a bomb earlier this season. Has 13 runs on his name, but on the base pass, he has 25 stolen bases. That off-speed pitch fouled off again. Lee's grown a lot over this year. When he's over-aggressive, he seems sometimes to get him out, but when he sits back and disciplined, he's one of the best hitters in the Mink League. He wants you to deliver that one. Flown into center field, and the center fielder getting back and able to catch that one for out number 1. Guerrero had a good read on that, too. Catch that one. Now batting for the Renegades, Connor Fleeg, the left fielder. He's been a walk machine here lately. He has 23 walks to his name. He's had plenty of times where he's gone into that third AB with an 0 for 0. The next one, that one in there for a called strike on the mound today for the Mudcats, Jordan Marlott. Similar name. We saw him pitch that walk-off victory versus the Renegades, where the Renegades won here 8-7. The 0-1 delivery, that one in there for a called strike again. Nothing in 2 now to Connor Fleeg. The left-handed pitchers with 5 starts, 0-1 record, 26 and 2/3 innings, 24 hits, 15 runs, ERA of 4.05. That one fouled off and out of play. His whip is 1.5 per inning, and looking to make it 0 here. With the first one going down with a fly ball to the center fielder Guerrero, who had an easy out to that one. The 0-2 delivery to Fleeg. That curveball misses the zone for a strike, for a ball. 1-2 count with 1 out. Fleeg stepping back into the box. He's seen plenty of 0-2 counts. He's turned to 3-2, looking to do the same here. The next delivery, that one fouled off and out of play. Continuing to fight is Fleeg. That makes the count 1-2 with 1 and out. Renegades trailing this ball game 1-0 on a home run in the top of the first inning by John Spotto.
You know, we had several. I'll get to this thought in just a second.
The next delivery, that one in the dirt for a ball.
There was the game, a couple weeks ago maybe, about the four base hit, the 4-bagger one. There was a home run that was very nonchalant. We kind of had our own there just because it didn't look like that ball was going to be gone, but it was.
A 2-ball, 2-strike pitch. That one up in the zone for a ball. Full count now to Connor Fleeg. But no, I feel like since this weather keeps warming up into July, we've seen more bombs. Maybe it's the fireworks. The 3-2 delivery. That one in there for a called strike to get Fleeg looking. Now stepping in is Jack Holoboski, but Fleeg again going down 0-2 and finding a way to make that a competitive AB.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, you take those little victories. It's obviously not the most outcome the best outcome that could be, but still a win.
That first pitch to Holoboski in there for a called strike. Holoboski coming in this game with a .284 batting average of .477 on base percentage, has 20 walks to his name this year. The next delivery in the dirt for a ball. Does have 23 hits to his name. One deep fly versus the Clarinda A's, where they won game 1 of that game 2 series in Iowa. The 1-1 pitch to Holoboski, flown into shallow right and fading foul, and it will almost get caught there by the first baseman. Just gets out of the reach of him. Almost a similar play to what we saw Cooper Walkoff do. Take that one out of play in Chillicothe.
Yeah.
Hunter Schulte just missed that one.
Yeah, it's a little higher fence here than what there is at Chillicothe, and yeah, he was just, it looked like a few inches from here from making an outstanding grab with his glove over the fence there in the bullpen.
That reminds me a couple years ago, Quincy Jones had a similar play to that. He jumped over, but he was also like 6'7", and it made it a lot easier.
That would help, yes.
The 1-2 delivery with 2 outs. That off-speed pitch lands right in front of the plate for a ball. 2s across the board, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. We're in the bottom half of the first inning. Renegades trailing this one 1-0, trying to get it back in the bottom half. The 2-2 delivery. That one up in the zone and a ball. Great take there by Holoboski for a ball. 3-2 count with 2 outs. Holoboski's deep fly of the season came with a 3-2 count as well. The 3-2 delivery, that one fading foul again. Schulte making a run over there, and he will get that one for out number 3. Renegades go down in order and trail this ball game 1-0 early on versus the Mudcats. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
Hi, I'm retired Army Sergeant Trent Dirks, and I want to tell you about an organization that saved and changed my life forever. Retrieving Freedom provides highly trained service dogs to veterans with disabilities and children with autism, absolutely free of charge, thanks to the generous donations and support from people just like you. Experts from Retrieving Freedom help throughout the entire process, from fostering programs through service dog placement. Retrieving Freedom gave me the skilled service dog Tracer, who has been my best friend and my lifeline. To find out more about how you can get involved, volunteer, foster, or to donate, visit their website, retrievingfreedom.org. retrievingfreedom.org. Retrieving Freedom, changing lives through the training and placement of service dogs for veterans with disabilities and children with autism.
Since 1951, Ren's Automotive has been the leader in complete automotive and tire services, proudly serving the Ashland community and southern Boone County area. Servicing all makes and models of vehicles, customer satisfaction is their top priority. If your vehicle leaves you stranded, no need to worry, as Ren's Automotive offers 24-hour towing services. To schedule an appointment, call 573-657-4614 or stop by and see Terry, Peggy, Derek, and the crew at 124 East Broadway in Ashland. Ren's Automotive, your full-service automotive repair shop for over 70 years.
Welcome back here in Jefferson City. Getting ready to start the top half of the second inning. Mudcats leading this one 1-0 early on, and the deep fly playing another factor in this ball game like it did versus Nevada.
Yeah, absolutely. We've, it's been a minute since we've seen any home runs here, and we've seen several in the last three games here. But Renegades have had a couple, but they've given up some as well.
The Renegades had two yesterday, one off the bat of Austin Evans, the other off of Peyton Mitchell that just was off the bat and hit the pole in no time. That first pitch misses from Lee.
Yeah, that one struck the pole outside the Modine sign out in left field and had a nice little clang to it.
The 1-0 delivery, that one in there for a called strike. So maybe it does have to do with fireworks. Like fireworks happen on July 4th and fireworks happen in baseball right after that.
Maybe.
The 1-1 delivery now from Cam Lee. That all-speed pitch just misses. 2-1 count for Lee. But the crazy part was there was 3 broadcasts going on here yesterday, so you just heard multiple voices.
It was the most well-covered game in the Mink League for sure.
That one up into the zone for a ball. 3-1 count now to the left fielder, Drew Sandhead, who's leading off this inning. So far in the season has a .337 batting average, a .427 on base. The 3-1 delivery, ground ball to the third baseman, Hemmer. Hemmer plays the foul ball there. That's a difficult situation for a third baseman. There's 2 ways you can play that. You can either charge and try to make the play, or you risk it going foul and give your pitcher another chance.
Yeah, and we saw that. Was it at Chillicothe where they played one as the second option and it didn't go foul and everybody was safe?
And it kept the base low, and the Renegades were able to score one right after that.
I'm just watching the game here, Ashley.
Full count, 3-2.
You know, Ashley, as much as I give you grief, I will take it.
3-2 to begin the top half of the second inning. The delivery, all-speed pitch, lined into center field. Now we'll get over the head of the shortstop, Dan Gray, for a single from Drew Sanadad, who's able to get on base to start off the second inning. That's the second hit Lee's given up today. First non-extra base hit. John Spotto went deep to begin this ball game with 2 outs. An open ground out and strikeout. Let Spotto going deep to right field. Then a pop-up to the second baseman, Rosenberg. Now up to the plate, Sammy Cruz, the third baseman. The first delivery to Cruz. That one misses out of the zone for a ball. Both teams playing for different circumstances today. Renegades looking to get into that third spot while Chillicothe's trying to play for that 4th spot. The next delivery from Lee, runner does not go. That one ain't called for a strike. Sanadad tried to get a good jump there. Didn't have the best jump, but Lee does have a great move. We've seen him use it, and you wonder how long it's going to take him to use it. The 1-1 pitch. He uses it there.
About 30 seconds, it seems.
That one was, if that's on target, he gets him for sure.
Like I said, it's a good move for somebody who's not a routine pitcher. It sure looks pretty sharp.
The 1-1 pitch. That one up and in for a ball. So that move does play a factor there for Sanadad. Does not go the following pitch. That makes the count 2-1. Now to Cruz, playing third base today, coming this game with a .370 on base percentage. That one fouled straight back. Does have 17 hits to his name, 15 walks, 4 doubles on the season. Has 11 RBIs and trying to get the Mudcats in an RBI situation with Sanadad on first base. A single or a move him over would help The 2-2 delivery, that one driven into right field. Evans going back, and he will get there and catch it. Sanidad wanting to tag, and he will. That throw is on the money, and they will not get him. Heads up base running there by Sanidad to get to second base there.
Yeah, he quickly got off the bag to take a healthy lead for the pop-up, and then quickly got to the bag and no hesitation turned and went to second.
And he even slipped there, so who knows if he didn't, how safe he would have been. But now Nathan Cup stepping in, the catcher, hitting from the left-handed side. That first delivery misses the zone for a ball. Not many lefties in the Make League. There's like not many lefty pitchers or lefty hitters. One thing I've noticed, Renegades added a lefty pitcher. That one up in the zone for a ball. 2-0 count now to Cup, but the Renegades added Marcus Young from Missouri Southern. He's a lefty. The Renegades' first left-handed pitcher on the year. Actually, second. Reese Behan was here before. Actually, we have more lefties than I thought. We had 3.
Libert's a left-hander.
4. So we had 4 lefties pitch for the Renegades, and we've had over 30 pitchers.
Xavier Lovin.
Connor Lovin.
Or Connor Lovin, sorry.
We have Connor Lovin. That's that one in there for a call strike. Connor Lovin, Reese Behan, and
got him confused with his brother.
Yep. Xander Lovin pitched for the Renegades. The 2-1 pitch, that one fouled straight back. Now, a pitching coach at ECC, where his brother is going. Lead now makes the count 2-2 after that one's blown by Cup. Now a 2-strike approach here with 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner in scoring position in the name of Sanidad. Mudcats leading this ball game 1-0. The next delivery from Lee, that one in the dirt and hits him. So that will put Sanidad back on second base. As that hit him in the toe and puts runners on first and second. Double play now in effect. Hit by pitch puts him on first base. And Sanidad on second base after he led off this inning with a single. Now stepping in for the Mudcats, Jackson Crawford, the right fielder. He's batting 8th today with an on-base percentage of .316, .221 batting average, 15 hits, 9 walks. That one check swing, and they say he did not go, and they're appealing, and he says, the base umpire says he did not go. Does have 3 doubles to his name, has 11 RBIs, an RBI situation here with runner on second base. Drew Sanidad able to tag up on a fly ball. That one misses zone for a ball, 2-0 count now. Now Lee stepping on the back of the mound, taking a deep breath here, trying to find that rhythm he had in the first inning where he was pounding the zone.
Yeah, I like his decision to step off, just kind of try to catch his breath, not be too worried about the 2 runners.
The next delivery popped up. Halaboski's chasing it towards the first base side, but it is not stay in play, out of play there. For a foul ball, 2 balls, 1 strike. With 1 out, runners on first and second, trying to get out of this with no harm. It's showing this ball game 1-0. John Spano went deep to right field to start the game with 2 outs. Renegades went 1-2-3. Now it puts us here with 1 out, runners on first and second. The 2-1 delivery. Lee looks back. Sanidad goes. Richardson goes to third base, and that will not be in time. More importantly there, Cup goes to second as well. So a stolen base by Sanidad puts runners on second and third.
That was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. The throw just a hair too far on the foul side of the third base bag.
The 3-1 delivery, that one popped up straight back for a strike. And Richardson gets it off the net. Full count now for the 8th batter in the lineup, Crawford. After him, Rafael Kalnico will be up, the 9th hitter. Then all 9 hitters would have went up to the plate for Chillicothe. The full count delivery from Lee. That one ripped to left field. That will get down. Fleeg fields it, and he will throw it in and get it quick enough in time to not have another run score, but one does cross on the single by Crawford. An RBI single by Crawford scores Sanidad. And that just heads up base running by Sanidad there. He used everything to his benefit, tagging up on a fly ball, stealing third, and that's what base running's all about.
Yeah, and like I said, on that tag, on the play that he tagged up and took second, there was no hesitation there. The throw was a little offline, so it probably wasn't as close as what it could have been, but nice job of him to just not take any time of deciding that he was going to get to second. And as we said, double steal put him at third, and then that hit in the outfield and left field puts him at home plate as the Mudcats lead by a 2-0 score. As just straight up 7:30 here on the Show Me Sports Network. Easton Amelia and Blake Asway here with you. As Easton's got the call tonight, bringing exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball. Don't forget, if you're on our YouTube channel, what do you ask? You click on that subscribe button. That'll help us out. Help you find future broadcasts as well. I do apologize that our internet, I think, is just getting a little too hot. The hot spot is it's very humid here, so it had a little bit of issue connecting, and so far it stayed connected, but might have a little pixelated view from time to time, but I've disconnected everything I can to try to send all of our hotspot power to the iPad.
Now the 0-0 delivery. Runner takes off. Richardson throws through. He will get him, and a run will score. Great throw there by Richardson. Scores a run for the Mudcats. 3-0 lead.
That is kind of an unfortunate break. They get the out, but the run scores.
So no stolen base there. Clears the base pass. 3 runs given up from Lee. And you think that was a design play there for the Mudcats?
I definitely think so.
The 1-0 delivery. That one swung on and missed. Looked like the guy on first in the name of Jackson Crawford didn't have the best jump. It looks like he was hoping Richardson threw and then just walked the run in. Next one, that one in the dirt for a ball. Chillicothe playing for the 4th spot in the standings. Both teams looking to secure the first game home. Renegades right now sit comfortably in 3rd place. The next one off the bat of Rafael Canelco for a foul ball, 2-2 count with 2 outs.
He was deciding if he was going to swing or try to check it up and made contact with the bat, went foul.
The 2-ball, 2-strike, 2-out delivery from Lee as he gets a sign from get out of this with a strikeout. That off-speed pitch driven into left field. Back goes Fleek. Fleek still going back, and that one almost caught by Fleek. Drops right next to the glove, and that will be a double there off the bat of Kilnoco.
Fleek ran about 47 miles there to get to that hit ball, and had to take the long way there and just missed it by a little bit as it was a well-hit ball, but under the circumstances, I think I'd rather have that than the ball carry another couple feet and be over the fence.
As that was off the base of the wall, Fleek was trying to get there, but I feel like he felt the wall there and he didn't want to.
Well, he gave it all he had. He got on the horse to get there, just couldn't get there in time, unfortunately.
Lee gets set, looks home now. The 0-0 delivery, that one just misses for a ball now up for the Mudcats. Peyton Becker, one of the best leadoff hitters in the league. 402 on base percentage. Has stole multiple misses this year versus Renegades. Lee looks back second, and that will miss the zone now. Delay steal, and they throw it to third, and that will not be in time as that goes off the glove of Hemmer. A delay steal there from Rafael Canelco puts him on third base.
Yeah, I like his decision to be aggressive there on the base path as the throwback from Cam Lee was there. It just popped out of Hemmer's glove, though. Might have been a hair contact with the runner sliding in that popped it out, too.
The 2-0 delivery from Lee. That one down Broadway for a called strike, 2-1 count. Now with that fastball finding the zone, Lee trying to avoid giving up the 4th run of the ball game. Renegades showing this one 3-0 runner on third base. 2-1 delivery, that one fouled straight back for a strike. 2-0 to now to 2-2, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. As we're in the 2nd inning, Chillicothe has scored 2 already in the top half of the 2nd.
Don't want to jinx myself, but I think I'm finding my rhythm here running the scoreboard.
The 2-2 delivery with 2 outs. Lee looks in. That one driven into center field. O'Neal not having to move much, runs a little bit in and catches that to end it. Mudcats get on the board twice. 2 men come across and touch on plate, leading the ball game 3-0. We'll let you back here in the bottom half of the 2nd. You'll listen to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
Spring always brings two things, taxes and yard work. Oh, you've cleaned up on your taxes. So now's the perfect time to call Salter Lawn Service to clean up your yard. Salter Lawn Service has the professionals to do it all. From mowing to weed control, to tree trimming to landscaping, like retaining walls, mulching, and stump grinding. Turn that green you got on your tax return to the greenest lawn in the neighborhood.
Hey, this is Stacy Salter with Salter Lawn Service. One call, we do it all. Check us out at salterlawnservice.com.
We are entrepreneurs, doctors, vets, and storytellers. We're business leaders, educators, and performers. We are scientists, nurses, and trendsetters. We break the mold and get it done. We are visionary, world-changing magic makers. We are Stevens College. Be yourself. Be good at it. For more information, visit stevens.edu.
Jordan Marlock coming back into the mound with a comfortable lead now. 3-0 lead for the Mudcats. A lot of baseball to be played. 4-5-6-2 up for the Renegades. Bradenhammer, Dan Gray, and Jordan Roseberg looking to get on the board. Renegades trailing 3-0. Mudcats have been aggressive on the base paths, and it's helped them. They've stolen multiple bases. Heads-up base running has put them in great positions.
Yeah, they seem like they've had a runner at third base about every other pitch.
That one driven into left field, and that is fading foul, and it will be. Just a tad bit early for that one. 0-1 count to Hemmer.
That had home run distance for sure. No doubt about that. Just hooked it foul.
Hemmer does have 2 home runs on the year, tied for most on the team. The 0-1 delivery to Hemmer. That one in the dirt for a ball. Hemmer coming into this game with a .256 average, 371 on base, 21 hits, 12 walks to his name. Does have 2 doubles and 2 home runs. That off-speed pitch in there for a called strike. 1-2 now to Hemmer. Hemmer today batting fourth. Does have 15 RBIs to his name. Looking to get an RBI situation. That ball grounded foul. Just trying to fight and stay alive with this 2-strike couch. The 1-2 count to Hemmer with Dan Gray on second base. The 1-2 delivery from Marlott. That one foul ball and out of play. Continuing to fight with 2 strikes. Braden Hemmer has power. He should have got a double last time against the Mudcats. Smoked a ball over the third baseman's head, but that grass prevented that one. That all-speed pitch grounded to the shortstop. Shortstop runs across the middle and throws it on the run for an out. Great play there by Cal Noko to get that one.
Yeah, he shows he's had some wheels there as he had to get that up to speed to get through the ball to turn, make the throw. Not a routine play, but he definitely made it look pretty routine.
Now stepping in for the Renegades, Dan Gray, .430 on base percentage, 19 hits, 18 walks, no hit by pitches to his name, no extra base hits as well. The 0-0 delivery, the off-speed pitch misses the zone, gets out of the way of that one for ball number 1. 1-0 count to Gray. The 1-0 delivery to Gray, that one misses zone for a ball. Gray is the only player for the Renegades who has not got hit by a pitch. All batters who went up to the plate have got hit by a pitch. The 2-0 delivery to Gray. That one driven into left field. Kalnoko dives, but unable to get it. A single off the bat of Gray puts him on first base.
Yeah, that diving stop there, while he didn't get the out, it probably prevents some extra bases there.
Now stepping in for the Renegades, Jordan Rosenberg, the second baseman today, trying to add on to what Gray just did. Rosenberg comes in this game with .246, batting average, .438 on base percentage, 14 hits, 11 walks to his name on the season. That delivery up in the zone for a ball, 4 doubles to his name. Had a stretch where he averaged a double every 2 games. Looking to get back into that one. The 1-0 delivery, that one in there for a called strike. 1-1 across the board, 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. to Rosenberg. Renegades trailing this ball game 3-0. Gray leading off of first base. Marlott keeping them close. That one in the dirt for a ball. 2-1 count. 2-1 delivery with one out. Gray got a single to the left side. Shortstop just missed it. Marlott taking long pauses and continues to stare at Gray. Lots of looks there. The next delivery, that one check swinged there by Rosenberg. Makes the count 2-2 with one out. Marlott's found himself in a lot of two strike counts and finding a way to get in the strike zone.
Yeah, he's kind of worked some magic up there. Definitely been dealing just a bit and able to work around that, get some outs.
The 2-2 delivery, that one misses down and in for a ball. 3-2 count now to Rosenberg. Rosenberg looking to get on and set it up for Braden O'Neill. Marlott looks towards first. That full count delivery. Line drive to right field, and that will be at least a single. He rounds and turns the corner to second base, and that throw will not be in time to throw. It's meant for third. A double there off the bat of Rosenberg. His 5th double on the season puts runners on second and third.
The Renegades putting something together here, which they need as they trail by this 3-0 score. Good-looking series there to take it over the first baseman's head, place it in foul territory there on in right field, and now runners at second and third with one out.
Renegades consecutive hits. Now stepping in for the Renegades is Braden O'Neill. Looking to get an RBI now with 2 runners in scoring position. That one in there for a called strike. 2 ducks on the pond for the Renegades. For Braden O'Neill has 20 RBIs, looking for 21 and 22 there for O'Neill. The 0-1 delivery from Marlott. That one into right field. Right fielder running on, curving foul. Dives, and he will not get there. That would have possibly scored 2 with the full extension dive. Rosenberg had a good tag there.
Yeah, I think that easily would have scored 2 had it been fair. That would have trickled away, but that is how it falls, about a foot foul or thereabouts.
So no 2 count now to O'Neill. O'Neill having a .404 on base percentage, 273 batting average, 21 hits to his name, 15 walks, 2 hit by pitches, 3 doubles, and a triple. Looking to get a run here on the scoreboard. Renegades trailing this ball game 3-0. The 0-2 delivery from Marlott up in the zone for a ball. Chin music there for ball number 1 in the at-bat. 1-2 count with 1 out. On deck is the home run hitter of yesterday's ball game, one of them, Austin Evans. The 1-2 delivery to O'Neill, corners in. That one popped up and getting out of play, and it will. That one.
It's mine, I got it.
Kept fading back and back. The catcher came out of the chute like he was going to catch it, but was unable to get that one, having it land on the roof. Now Marlott going back to the mound after that one was fouled off. And that's what's like with Vivian. You don't have much room to catch those pop-ups for the catcher. One of the interesting facts of every field. The 1-2 pitch with 1 out. Marlott looks home. That one up in the zone for a ball. Now a 2-2 count for O'Neill, trying to stay alive. The ball, 2 strike now to O'Neill. Rosenberg doubled, and it got him on second. Gray on third after he singled. The 2-2 delivery to O'Neill in the dirt and gets away. Gray will test it, and he will get there. Heads up base running by Dan Gray. Scores him on the wild pitch by Marlott and puts Rosenberg on third base.
Yeah, good heads-up play there, as you said, as that pitch squirted away. Got far enough away that he came home standing up. The throw to the pitcher was not really in time, not really close as well, but didn't get far enough away to try to push a second run with Rosenberg.
Heads up base running. That didn't score him too far away from the catcher, but enough for Gray to score. Now a full count to O'Neill. Still corners are in middle, playing normal depth for O'Neill. Trying to drive in Rosenberg on third base. The full count delivery. That one up in the zone and on base now O'Neill. A walk after an 0-2 count.
Still just 1 out here as Renegades have runners on the corners. They are still in this ball game. They started with a 3-run deficit. They've cut it down to just a 2-run deficit now, still 1 out.
Looking similar to that Mudcats and Renegades last time out. Renegades got off to an early 4-0 start. Today, the Mudcats got off to a 3-0 start. O'Neal off of first base. That next one swung on and missed there to Austin Evans. Austin Evans has a home run to his name after last night. Had a triple going into that. 4 doubles to his name. 1 hit by pitch. 19 walks, 18 hits. On base percentage of .388. Trying to drive in a run with runners on the corners. 1 out. Marlott continues to keep coast tabs on the runner at first base. O'Neal goes in the Little League play as trying to catch Rosenberg, trying to go 4 there, as that's a common play you see in Little League. Second baseman running in front of the shortstop and trying to go 4, but a stolen base there by O'Neal puts him on second. Runners on first and second and third with 1 out. One's across the board, 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. Renegades has scored 1 in the bottom half of the second. That one's taken for a ball, 2-1 count with 1 out to Evans. Evans steps back into the box, one of the few left-handed hitters in this lineup, the only one today. With the lefty-lefty matchup, Marlott looks in. Cup gets him the sign. The 2-1 delivery. That one away for a ball. If a single were to get to the outfield, O'Neal would have a great time scoring with the amount of yards O'Neal's getting away from the base, having a great secondary lead. A 3-1 delivery, that one swung on and missed for a strike. Full count now to Austin Evans. As I was talking about, the second baseman, the guy on second, Braden O'Neal, finding a way to just continue to get a big lead. And they're not really caring how far he's getting off currently. Already about 12 feet. That one up in the zone for a called strike. Austin Evans goes down looking. That brings in Kyle Richardson, the 9th hitter in the lineup. Both teams officially will have all 9 have batted. And now Hudlug going out to the mound.
Paul's making no friends with the Renegades fans here.
Kyle Richardson stepping in for his first cuts of the ball game with a great situation on second and third. Renegades have already put 1 across thanks to a combination of a double, a single, and a wild pitch. Puts runners on second and third now with after Braden O'Neal was able to walk and then steal on to second. And then they were trying to hope what the Mudcats did against the Renegades. They had the third guy on third base immediately break on the pitch, as when the guy stole, Richardson threw it through and was able to score 1 for the Mudcats. And maybe the Renegades look into the same thing, but the Mudcats kind of were ready, and Rosenberg did not go. Now stepping in for the Renegades, Cal Richardson, as I say, coming in this game, 265 batting average, 438 on base percentage. Only 2 guys today in the lineup on base percentage under 400. Richardson having 13 hits, 11 walks to his name, 4 hit by pitches, no extra base hits. Has touched home 14 times, 5 RBIs to his name. That one in there for a called strike to begin the at-bat to Richardson, who is doing the catching duties today with multiple catchers on this lineup. For that one away for a ball. 1-1 count now to Richardson. 1 ball, 1 strike with runners on second and third. Looking to tie this ball game. O'Neal leads off a second. Rosenberg off a third. The 1-1 delivery to Richardson. That one tails so far out of the zone for a ball. Lefty movement, sometimes hard to control.
Yeah, it just got a little too far over there. Takes the count to 2-1, but the Renegades have been known to put up runs with 2 outs. That's what we have on the board here.
2-1 count with 2 outs. That one swung on and missed there by Richardson. Now looking to simplify his swing and get 2 in here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. 3-1 ball game we have at our hands. Mudcats leading so far, but with 1 swing of the bat, that can be changed. The 2-2 pitch from Marlott as he looks home. Cup gives him the sign. A 2-2 delivery fouled off from Richardson. Staying alive here with 2 strikes. Single most likely scores 2 with the speed on second base in the name of Braden O'Neill. He was the game-winning run when they walked him off here. Horchmeyer hit a single through the right side, and O'Neill was able to score from second. The 2-2 delivery is a ground ball to third baseman. Charges hard and throws on the run, and that will be in time and able to get Richardson. Renegades score 1 on a wild pitch. We've played 2 innings. Renegades trailing this ball game 3-1. We'll get back to you with more coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
At the Boone County Journal, we're with you all the way. We know that you're more than just a subscriber. You're an employer, you're a parent, you're a neighbor. Most importantly, you're a community member. It's our goal to provide you with the latest news, sports, opinions, obituaries, classifieds, and more to keep you informed about your community. To find out more about the Boone County Journal or to subscribe, call 573-657-2334 or visit bocojoe.com. The Boone County Journal. We're with you all the way.
Last Sentinel Firearms is your federally licensed and registered Type 7 FFL manufacturer dealer in Missouri, providing quality products to all types of sports enthusiasts, law enforcement, and individuals across the nation. Orders are currently being fulfilled, offering custom-built pistols and rifles from the AR platform made right here in Missouri. Visit their website at lastsentinelfirearms.com or call them at 417-684-7202 to find out what they've got for you. Last Sentinel Firearms, you are your last line of defense.
Took 2 hits and a walk for the Renegades to put 1 run on the board, trailing this ballgame 3-1 to the Mudcats. Mudcats already have 5 hits on the day versus Cam Lee. Looking to have a clean inning here. Renegades not much pitching depth right now.
Yeah, that's probably an understatement, but that's okay. They're making the best of it. You know, that's the thing is the old saying about no crying in baseball. Everybody at this point, to some degree, is in the same boat we are. It's just a matter of maybe how further up or back you are down the creek. But at some point, you're going to be in that same boat in the same position that we are. So, it just is what it is, and it's just nature of what happens depending on how the games were. It's kind of hurt us a little bit to have those rainouts because it pushes. I mean, you gain a day here, but you lose games on the back, you lose your rest day on the back end. It means your pitchers kind of just jam up, run all together. But you got to do what you got to do.
Got to do what you got to do is what the Renegades are looking to do there. Shutting this ball game 3-1 and looking to have a clean inning here in the 3rd inning. Leading off for the Mudcats, Julio Guerrero struck out his first time, the lone strikeout victim to Lee so far. And Lee looks into the sign of Richardson. We're starting the top half of the 3rd with this delivery from Lee. That one fouled off to the right side and out of play. Chillicothe got off to an early 1-0 lead thanks to a home run by John Spotto. And then the Renegades went down 1-2-3. Mudcats scored 2. Good base running and quality hitting. The next delivery, that one driven into left field. And that one looks like it will be gone, and it does. It hits the red barn in left field. A deep fly to start the top half of the 3rd. 4-1 lead for the Mudcats.
Just left that one a little high. We're going to have to check the shed out there for some damage on the roof, as that's the second one in 2 days that has pelted off the roof of the red shed out there.
The second bomb of the game from the Mudcats. Give them a 4-1 lead. Now step again for the Mudcats is John Spotto. He did that same thing to right field his first time up. The first delivery to Spotto misses the zone for a ball, 1-0 count with nobody out after that deep fly to left field started this 3rd inning off. The next delivery, that one driven into center field, and O'Neill running in on it and able to catch that one for an out. Looked like he might have lost that line drive as it kind of dove on him at the very end.
Yeah, definitely kind of changed a little some of the projected area that he thought it was going to be in, but
able to catch it. Now stepping in for the Mudcats. That one swung on and missed. Hunter Schulte, the first baseman.
somewhere on the scoreboard if I don't put the run up, because that means it doesn't count.
I mean, makes sense. That one popped into shallow right field. Evans running in on it and is able to catch it. A bat flip there from Schulte, not the home run bat flip, more like the frustration bat flip.
Yeah, he got too high, too far underneath it, popped it high in the air, out number 2.
I mean, if that was a home run bat flip, though, it would have been it still would have been the same, right? Or what? Would you bat flip back in your day if you hit a home run or no? Were you a bat flipper?
I don't think so.
You weren't. The first delivery, that one misses zone for a ball to Drew Sanidad. He singled and later scored in that second inning, first run in that second inning. He has great base running. That one in the dirt for a ball. Tagged up on a fly ball to right field. Still third base. And then pranced home for the second run of the ball game. Lee gets on the bump. The 2-0 pitch from Lee. That one in the dirt and spiked. 3-0 count to Sanidad. Looking to get on for the second time of the day. Mudcats dugout going crazy over there. They are an energetic bunch right now. That one missed the zone for a ball. That walks them on 4 pitches. Sanidad able to go on for the second time of the day. Brings up Sammy Cruz. He flew out to right field his first time up. Sammy Cruz. Standing in. Came into this game with a .370 on base percentage. Looking to get on base for the first time. That one flared into shallow center field. O'Neal making a run, and he's able to get there for an out. Mudcats able to get a base runner on with a walk, but other than that, the bomb by Herrero heard by the barn. 4-1 lead for the Mudcats. Shows in the exclusive coverage of Renegades Baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
Throughout the course of any game, different actions stand out to different people. But everyone remembers a walk-off, especially if it's a walk-off wood bat. Handcrafted right here in Missouri, Walk-Off Wood Bat Company bats are made with premium-grade maple, ash, and birch, fully customizable to make it truly yours. From the length and weight to the barrel and handle color, you're able to customize every feature of your wood bat, including personalized engraving with a 45-day warranty. In addition to selling custom handcrafted bats, they also offer a selection of bat accessories, including lizard skin bat grips and batting gloves. To help find your confidence at the plate, give Walk-Off Wood Bat Company a call at 816-261-1014 or visit wowbats.com.
There's no better way to celebrate a special event or show someone just how important they are to you than gifting them something handcrafted from Country with a Heart. Handmade in mid-Missouri, Country with a Heart specializes in hand-built woodworking projects for every occasion. Their design collection includes children's furniture, doll furniture, household items, holiday decor, outdoor decorations, custom projects, and everything in between. To view their full inventory of projects, visit countrywithaheart.com and find them on Facebook by joining the Country with a Heart group page.
Welcome back to the bottom of the third inning. Renegades top of the order to up Cam Lee, Connor Fleek, and Zach Alabosky. Looking to get back on the board. Renegades scored 1 in the bottom half of the second. And now the pitcher DH stepping in for his second time up. Renegades only scored 1 through the first time through the order. All 9 batted in those 2 innings. Now Lee getting set, flew out his first time around. Marlott looks home. The first delivery to Lee. That one in the zone for a ball. 1-0 count to begin Lee's second at bat. The next one to the pitcher. That one flown into center field. Center fielder running in, able to get there. A single off the bat of Lee puts him on. And now Marlott's going to defocus. 25 stolen bases on the year.
That's a good example, too, of sometimes you don't just have to, hit the cover off the ball. That was just a little, it had some power to it, but just a little line drive in there that finds the green grass. Now we'll get to see what Cam can do around the base path.
Lee did get picked off versus the Mustangs to a lefty. That lefty moved not in time. Some lefties have really good moves and some don't. It's all about holding base runners and timing too. The 0-0 delivery from Marlotto. Another pickoff attempt not in time. Close tabs on Lee in the bottom of the third.
That one a little faster. That first thrower to first really had no zip on it. He was just taking his time, but that one in there a little quicker.
The 0-0 delivery to Fleeg. That one in there for a called strike. Fleeg looks at that one for a strike. Fleeg went down 0-2 his first at bat, able to fight back to a 3-2. Did while striking out, but he's done that really well. He's been able to fight back into counts if he gets into holes. That one misses the zone for a ball. 1-1 count now to Fleeg.
Yeah, he's definitely shown that he can be patient in these at-bats, wait for his pitch, and, a lot of times that'll get him on base one way or another.
The Drury commit into the box. The 1-1 delivery to Fleeg. Another long pause. Lee goes on first move, dives in, and that will be in time. A stolen base there for Fleeg.
Yeah, that ball ends up out in left field, so despite trying to hold him on, Cam's able to take second.
One stolen base on the day for Lee. First stolen base for the Renegades. Mudcats certainly don't have only one stolen base. Their heads-up base running has got them to 4 runs on the board. Now an RBI situation for Fleeg. The 1-ball, 1 strike. That one fouled to the right side. For a strike, 1-2 count to Fleeg. Fleeg has had success with runners in scoring position, 13 RBIs to his name on the season. From Lutheran Southern High School, steps in the box, the right-handed hitter from Marlott. Marlott looks to second. Lee does not go. That one misses zone for a ball. Another take there from Fleeg, gets the count to 2-2. Connor Fleeg steps back into the box. Lee off a second. He almost went the last time up, gets another secondary lead. That line drive gets past the first baseman. That'll be a single to right. Not enough for Lee to score as the right fielder throws that one on a line. Fleeg able to get a single to the right side. Runners on the corners to begin the bottom of the third inning.
Yeah, despite Cam Lee's speed at third, I think that was the right decision to hold him up there.
As that line drive just got over the glove of the first baseman, Schulte. That's one of those situations when you're the first baseman, you're like, I can get there, and it just barely misses.
Pretty much exactly what it was.
That one misses zone for a ball. 1-0 count now. Pitchers sometimes have stress with runners on base pass, and you can see that with Lee today. Sometimes when you have runners on base, you have to switch up your timing and all of that, and the Renegades looking to do the same here. That one in the dirt for a ball. That gets past the catcher, Coop, and that will score him. An errant throw. Fleeg does not go. Another wild pitch scores a run for the Renegades. 4-2 ball game. Renegades now score another with Fleeg on second base. Marlotte's second wild pitch getting past Cup.
Yeah, that one low and just squirted through the legs. Cam Lee using the speed to put that second run on the board, cutting that deficit in half here.
And you saw Fleeg about go to third there, heads up base running. As we saw that versus the Mustangs were able to score 2 on a wild pitch that when they threw it back to the pitcher, they got away from him. That one, this is up and away for a ball to Holoboski. Holoboski on the day popped up to the first baseman. About saw a great play from Schulte, who tried to bring back one in, but a more routine play was caught for the out. The 3-0 delivery to Holoboski. That one in there for a called strike, expanding the zone for the 3-0 pitch. Now a 3-1 pitch to Holoboski. Holoboski known to swing if he likes that 3-0 count. Holoboski from Marquette High School stepping in with Fleeg on second base. Marlott looks second and sees Fleeg being an aggressive base runner there and says, you're going to have to go back to second before I deliver my next pitch. A 3-1 delivery to Holoboski. Looks to second base. That one misses the zone for a ball. That one misses inside and not a good enough spot for the home plate umpire. A walk there for Halaboski. Puts him on. 3 base runners, no outs for the Renegades so far. Lee was able to score. He led off this inning. Top of the order looking to get that lead back. Halaboski on first, Fleeg on second. Renegades looking for that first lead of the ball game. Marlott looks to second. Hemmer steps into the box. That one in there for a called strike. Braden Hemmer ground out his first time up. Great play by the shortstop to field and throw that one across his body.
Yeah, really for the Renegades here, they have a good opportunity with no outs.
That one in the dirt. Fleeg reads that dirt ball well and able to get there. Great read there by Connor Fleeg. Puts him on third base.
Yeah, good jump there. He's just playing heads-up baseball. Now he's in scoring position. Was at second, now at third. Could cut this down to a one-run ball game.
Hemmer steps back in the box. Runners on the corners. Halaboski has a stolen base to his name on the year. So you wonder if he might look for the second. That one missed the zone for a ball. Last time a first and third situation, the second baseman came to cut it off. There was no go by Rosenberg and was stranded on third base with runners on second and third. The 2-1 delivery to Hemmer. That one, same spot and misses for a ball.
Yeah, trying to work that bottom of the zone, but just getting it a little bit too low down there.
Tad bit too low, makes the count 3-1. Runners on the corners, a walk, makes the bases loaded. And then Dan Gray steps in. The 3-1 delivery, that one driven into left field. That will get down. An RBI single by Braden Hemmer. Runners on first and second. Renegades make that deficit 1 on an RBI single by Braden Hemmer. Great swing there. Placed that right in front of the left fielder and a line drive to say the least.
Yeah, that was a very smooth swing, just a good at bat. He got some pitches in there and just takes that and drives it up into left field. Again, nobody out here as the Renegades plate 2 now in the inning. They trail by 1 at 4-3, but 2 base runners on, no outs on the board.
First RBI on the day for the Renegades. First 2 guys scored on a wild pitch. That one was driven into left field. The 0-0 pitch to Gray misses wide, and that's where this fatigue could start settling in, because when you throw to lots of batters in a row, it makes you tired.
Yeah, and I keep thinking I'm screwing up the scoreboard here. Is no outs on the board, and a couple times I've started to ask you to make sure that there weren't any outs, but Renegades have been able to put in several runners and move them around the base path here. Still have 2 at first and second with no outs here. As just past about 7 minutes past 8 o'clock here on the Show Me Sports Network. Blake Aswell here with you, joined by Easton Amelia on the call, as bringing exclusive coverage of Renegades Baseball, exclusive home for Renegades Baseball. Don't forget, if you're on our YouTube channel, click on that subscribe button. That'll help us out. That'll help you find future broadcasts. You'll also be able to find archive games on there. You can also click on that thumbs up icon. That lets us know you're enjoying the broadcast here tonight. Also, we've got Sedalia Bombers baseball there. Also, exclusive home here for the Bombers baseball is the Show Me Sports Network. So Shea Maloney has the call of that game.
The 1-0 delivery to Gray. That one misses for a ball. Just missing the zone today is Marlott. Not by a lot either.
Yeah, he's trying to work on that edge, but just get a little too far as our rally deer come in out in center field.
The rally deer approached this 2-0 pitch to a called strike. Yesterday, I think I saw like 4 or 5 deer.
Yeah, they kept getting run off by the dogs that somebody had down there.
All right, so the rally deer sets its place. Runners on first and second. 2-1 delivery to Gray, fouled off to the right side. 2-2 count now to Dan Gray. His first time up. He was able to touch all 4. A single put him on, and then a double off the bat of Rosenberg put him on a third base, and he was scored on a wild pitch. Renegades have put 3 on the board today and looking to add to that, scoring 2 already in this inning. That one misses for a ball. 3-2 pitch now to Gray. Runners on first and second base.
Got at least 3 deer out there now. They're coming out a little earlier tonight than usual.
Gray known to walk. It's 18 on the season. That one driven into right field. Shallow center field more like, and Hemmer able to get to second as it gets past the second baseman, and now past the pitcher, but that will be a single off the bat of Gray.
Yeah, again, just showing that you don't have to hit the seams off the baseball. You just have to put enough on it to get past the infield, drop it in front of the outfield.
Now, Jordan Rosenberg from Blue Valley North High School going to Boyd College next fall. Prime situation here to drive in some runs. First delivery to Rosenberg. That one fouled off the bat of Rosenberg. That first AB line drive over the first baseman head for a double. Great piece of hitting there, looking to the same.
Yeah, we'd like to see him carry on that trend, have a 2-for-2 day.
A double to Rosenberg's day, his 5th of the season. Runners on all three. The next one, that one hit to the right field side, but out of play. 0-2 pitch now to Rosenberg, getting down 0-2. Rosenberg steps back into the box with the base loaded. A couple of walks and a single put the bases loaded. The next delivery, single to the right side, and that gets past the second baseman, tipped off the glove, thrown away, and that will score at least one extra run. Hemmer rushing home, and he will be saved. A great swing off the bat of Rosenberg, scores 2 and gives the Renegades a 5-4 lead.
Still nobody out here as they put up those 4 runs here. Still nobody out, runners at the corners. Thankfully, our bottom of the 3rd inning scoreboard hole doesn't work out there now. It does sometimes, but I guess today it's not decided not to work.
So an error on the throw. As the second baseman there dove, it deflected off his glove. And there you probably should just pick it up and eat it, but he tried to make the play. Rosenberg was past the first base, got in the way of the first baseman trying to catch it, and gets away. Hemmer comes across and scores another run. Renegades now lead this ballgame 5-4. Runs galore in the first 3 innings. Chillicothe scored 1 in the first and 2 in the second. Renegades scored 1 in the second and 4 in the third. Chillicothe did score 1 in the top of the 3rd.
That's kind of a situation too, where you gotta read the room. You gotta read the room. You gotta know what's happening. As I agree, I think he should have just eaten that ball, and instead he gives up another run, gives the Renegades the go-ahead run right now.
Now coming into this game, you're going to have a tough situation. The runners on the corners, and still nobody out. Drew Hillno coming in for his next appearance. Truman State University from St. Louis, Missouri, sitting at 6'180", a senior from the right-handed side, called on for the duties of getting O'Neal, Evans, and Richardson out. 7, 8, 9 due up as the Renegades are trying to bat all 9 here.
Yeah, that would be something good for them to run through and add up some more runs.
It's an RBI single off the bat of Rosenberg, and Hemmer puts 2 on. The Renegades have scored 2 on a wild pitch, 2 on a hit, and now 1 on an error. And Cam Lee, the man on the bump for the Renegades, has given up 6 hits on the day so far. And trying to keep this lead the Renegades have accumulated in the bottom of the 3rd, and still looking to add on it first of all.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said earlier, running the I'm pulling double duty, doing color for you tonight, and I guess I'm doing triple duty, engineering the ball game, maybe quadruple duty. I don't want to give myself too big of a head, but engineering the ball game, making sure our live stream is on the air, running the scoreboard, doing color as well. But I keep thinking to myself, man, somebody keeps forgetting to put these outs up. It's me, however, I'm not, because they've had a whole lot of base runners come through here, no outs yet.
Renegades have left only 2 on so far in this ball game. That's what the Renegades have struggled with. The Renegades have struggled with getting base runners on and not finding a way to get that big hit. And today, so far in the game, they've been able to do it.
Yeah, it's really been feast or famine sometimes, it seems, where they either struggle to get base runners on or they get base runners galore on, but then they can't seem to get them around the base path or at least around a touch home. which is equally both problematic for different reasons, but still have the same result.
The first delivery from the new righty. That one up in the zone for a ball. Marlott State comes to an end. He gave up 3 earned runs, 4 runs in total. Only had 2 Ks to his name. Gave up 5 hits. That one in there for a called strike. And 2 walks. So Renegades able to see the ball well versus him. And now trying to continue to capitalize. Runners on the corners. 1-1 count. Rosenberg takes off, and that's enough for the catcher Cup to throw it down to second base. It gets past the second baseman. The shortstop thankfully sees it, so they run that same play again, trying to get the guy on third to run home.
Yeah, I don't think it was intentional per se, but they just didn't quite have a good polished look on it.
Now runners on first and second. Both runners on are his R2 Marlott's stat line, so it's not officially finished, but the hits, walks, and all that will be input. But Dan Gray able to get on with no error. Oh no. Looks to second base, and now time called by the catcher Cup. Now the rally deer are officially out, all 3 of them. So is that our rally deer? Are we going to call them that?
I think so.
That's the trio, the 3 musketeer deer.
Claire, are you expecting some rough terrain there? You got your Crocs in 4-wheel drive.
That one swung on and missed there by O'Neal. Goes down swinging.
Got your Crocs in 4-wheel drive.
The 3, I don't know how, the deer.
Oh, you only have 1 in 4-wheel drive.
The 3 deer tier out there for the rally.
Sorry, I was distracted by your sister's 4-wheel drive lock-in there for Crocs.
This is the 8th batter to come up this inning for the Renegades. There's not a double play in effect. They will have all 9 on deck. Kyle Richardson. But Austin Evans up right now, looking to push this more and more to a Renegades win. Renegades lead this ballgame 5-4. Runners on second and third. They've scored 4 in the bottom half of the third to take the lead. Looking to capitalize on it now with runners in scoring position for Austin Evans. Evans from Southern Boone High School, going to Jefferson College next fall. That one grounded to the right side and foul. And that would have been a tricky play there, because if he's in the baseline and wears it, it wouldn't be interference, and then Evans would be able to get on first, and that would have scored Gray.
Yeah, you're absolutely right on that, but yeah, that would have been a rather interesting thing.
Because as long as he would have been in the baseline, and if it would have hit Evans, it could have ricocheted anyway. And that's where you don't have a hit by pitch to your resume, but it works as that. The one's across the board, 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out, fouled off the bat of Evans. Now 1 and 2 with 1 out. Runners on second and third for the Renegades. Trying to add some more on the board. Now for the infield to be in now. So with 2 strikes, the infield comes in. Evans stands in the box, the lefty. Gets the delivery, that curveball. Swung on and missed for second strikeout on Evans' day. Now standing in for the Renegades is Kyle Richardson. First time up, grounded out to the third baseman. Chopper got him out earlier to third base. Now trying to
just a couple.
Get his first hit on the day. Renegades have 2 on second and third. Rosenberg has 2 hits to his name, but has not touched home plate yet. Was stranded on third last inning. Now on second now. That one in the dirt for a ball. 1-0 to Richardson with 2 outs on the board. Richardson, both plate appearances have came with 2 outs on the day. The next delivery to Richardson. That one missing the zone for a ball. Last time out, the Renegades. Rutherford came in second to pitch in the second inning, and then did a great job for the Mudcats, only giving up 1 run in the 6 innings he pitched. The Renegades were able to push them across later in the game, but not enough to overcome the comeback. That one swing and miss there from Richardson on the bump now. True. He'll know from Truman State, the righty. Coming in with a tall task of not getting up a run. And then he has not so far. A 2-1 delivery in there for a called strike to Richardson. Richardson not liking the call too much, but stands back into the box. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Looks on the pond for Richardson. Trying to do the job. The 2 delivery swung on and missed for Richardson. 3 strikeouts. Strand 2 on base. We've played 3 innings. Renegades leading this ballgame 5-4. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
Running out of some of your favorite Avon products and haven't seen an Avon brochure in quite some time? No need to worry. Avon Independent Sales Representative Michelle Carty can help with your Skin So Soft makeup, jewelry, fragrance, and skincare needs. Avon now carries cleaning supplies, clothing, daily essentials, and several small LG electronic items. You now have the opportunity to shop online 24/7 and have your order shipped directly to your front door by shopping with Michelle at mcarty.avonrepresentative.com or find her on Facebook by searching Avon Carty.
River Oak Christian Academy has been providing a strong biblical foundation and academic excellence within a Christian environment to students for more than 16 years. Located in Jefferson City, River Oak Christian Academy offers kinder prep through 7th grade with 8th grade to be added in the 2023-2024 school year. River Oak Christian Academy's primary goal is the discipleship of the next generation to impact the world for Christ. Average class sizes are just 16 students with a student body composed of families from over 30 area churches. Kinder prep offerings include 3 and 5 full-day sessions, with kindergarten offering a half-day and full-day programs. To find out more about River Oak Christian Academy, call them at 573-634-3983.
Welcome back to Jefferson City. Renegades now leading this ball game 5-4. Cam Lee back on the bump for the Renegades. Renegades were able to have 5 hits and a walk to score those runs. 3 strikeouts ended the inning. The Renegades had success there. If they continue to see the ball that well, they could by far win this ball game.
Yeah, they did a nice job putting up those 4 runs. They did it in very easy fashion. I mean, they just were very methodical, very smart with it. And, yeah, that's what we need. We just need them to continue to chip away at it. And
chipping away is the goal. They were able to chip back into the lead now. Renegades' first lead of the ball game. Scored 2 on a single by Rosenberg and then thrown away by the second baseman. And then not enough time to get Hemmer trying to get an extra base. Second baseman Peyton Becker almost made one of the best plays I've ever seen. It tipped off his glove, and I thought it got it far enough away to be a single. And then he tried to make the play, but it was not in time. Renegades scored 4 in that 3rd inning. Now, an out number 1 to start the 4th inning. Now stepping in Jackson Crawford, he singled and then got caught stealing. The more important thing is that scored a run. Looked like a design play there by the Mudcats. Crawford didn't get the best jump at first base and got kind of hosed there by Richardson by 4 or 5 feet. The throw beat him by so much, and they gave enough time for the Mudcats to score a run. That one misses for a ball, 1-0 count and 1 out. Lee looks home. That next delivery, line drive back up the middle. That would be a single off the bat of Crawford for the second at-bat of the game for him. So that puts him on first base. After Cup grounded out, a single by Crawford.
Number 6, Rafael
Calquino stepped in for a second cut. He doubled his first time up. The shortstop made a phenomenal play earlier in this game, charging across the middle and getting Hemmer out. Bunt shown by him, and that one taken back for a ball number 1. You wonder if we'll see another shown bunt attempt from him. Runner takes off, hit and run action, but fouled off once across the board now. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out.
Chillicothe still trying to be aggressive on the base path here with that hit and run, but base runner will have to go back to first with that foul ball.
Hit and run and extra motions by the Mudcats. Bunt shown. That one taken for a ball.
I'm really tempted to hit this horn button, even though Ashley said there's no horn, it doesn't work, and I think that's true.
I mean, that'd be pretty funny to hear a horn noise. I mean, it could scare someone. The 2-1 delivery, that one grounded to the left side, and that's a fair ball. And they will wave Crawford to third, and then the left fielder throws it on the money, and they get him.
They say
Bleak
somehow
throws
safe.
that on the money. It was in the corner I could not see, and throws it on a dime to Hemmer. That one will not be in time called. So another double for Calnerco. 2 doubles to his name, 2 extra base hits. Now 2 runners in scoring position.
Yeah, I lost sight of Fleeg as well down there, and all at once a ball just comes rocketing to third, and that was a whole lot closer than I think any of us thought it was going to be.
It appeared to me that the throw beat him and he tagged him, but
it looked like it.
He will be safe. Runners on second and third, 1 out. Now, the leadoff hitter, Peyton Becker, in an RBI situation. That one misses a zone for a ball. Becker has 16 RBIs coming into this game. Runners on second and third. The 402 on base percentage, 34 hits to his name. That one fouled off. So far 0 for 2 on the day, looking for his first hit. Back-to-back hits put runners on second and third for the Mudcats. This inning began on a 3 unassisted, and then a single and a double put runners on second and third. The next delivery from Lee, that one misses the zone, 1-2. 2-1 count with 1 out. Now to Becker. On deck is Julio Guerrero. He hit a long ball last time, second long ball for the Mudcats. That one grounded up the middle. Gray fields it and throws to first base, and that will be in time for an out. Great play there by Dan Gray to field that one across the middle and throw that sidearm for out number 2. Now Julio Guerrero stepping in, 1 for 2 on the day with a strikeout and a home run. Now D'Amelio walking out there on the mound. Lee's day will have concluded. He has pitched well today, just able to hit him is the Mudcats. Mudcats are able to get 7 hits. He did walk a runner. So 7 total base runners to his name. No hit by pitches in 3 2/3 innings for the Renegades. 1 strikeout to the day. No wild pitches and 5 earned runs.
We had a little nasty girl action there as new pitcher came in.
Now pitching for the Renegades is Kale Wilson. Kale Wilson, the hard-throwing righty from Missouri. Last time out he pitched was against Clarinda. Now getting asked to keep that runner on third base stranded. Renegades scored 4 in the bottom half of the third. Then the Mudcats scored 1 in the top half of the fourth to tie this ball game at 5. 5-5 is the score with 2 outs. Wilson stepping in for his next appearance. Wilson has great stuff all year. I'm looking to get out of this. So what have you seen from both offenses to already put 10 runs in 4 innings?
Well, for the Renegades, they were obviously helped out with that inning where they sent about 9 batters through with no outs. They were able to keep the trains rolling, keep the hits going, take advantage. Both teams have been able to take advantage of some free bases, whether it be walks, whether it be pass balls. Anytime you can keep the train moving, that's always a good thing for you to put up some runs. And so we know baseball is pretty simple. That's the name of the game. Is you just got to find a way to keep runners going around the base path and have a good starting performance by your pitcher as well. But ultimately, no matter how your starter does, it's about if you can put up more runs, race to the finish line with that.
Wilson's had great success here, 8 games, 2 games started, 3-1 record, 1 save to his name, 3.97 ERA, 14 and a third innings, 24 strikeouts, 5 hit by pitches, 8 walks to name, giving up 8 hits, 6 earned runs. Batters are hitting 160 against him this year. And we are set for another part of the 4th inning. 2 outs for the Renegades. Wilson's first pitch is coming soon. Runner on third base. When there was a double hit earlier in the inning by Rafael Kalnico, and then got to third on the ground out. Run scored and tied the ball game back up. We are set now. Staring in is John Spotto. He hit a home run in the first inning. That fastball in there for a called strike. 0-1 with 2 outs. To Julio Herrero. That next delivery in the dirt for a ball. 1-1 count with 2 outs. Wilson's first batter of the ball game in the top half of the 4th. Lee went 3 2/3, 1 strikeout, 7 base runners, and 5 runs. That one in the dirt and blocked there by Richardson. He is responsible for the runner on third base. If he were to score, that would go on Lee's stat line. 2-1 count now. After that fastball was spiked. The 2-1 delivery with 2 outs from Wilson. That one grounded back up the middle. Great charging in hard. Fields it, throws it on the run, and it is not in time. An infield single scores a run. 6-5 lead now for the Mudcats.
It's a tough break there. Is just about everything Gray could do right there. Just the throw by about a half step behind the runner.
That scores 2 runs in this inning. 11th run already in this ballgame. 6-5 lead now for the Mudcats. Now stepping in John Spotto. He homered his first time up, line out the next time to center field. That one swung on and missed there by Spotto. Hitting off of first base, Herrera, who has 2 for 3 day now after that infield hit. Wilson looks home for the 0-1 delivery. That one gets away from Richardson. Home plate umpire helping that one out after it hits him in the foot.
Yeah, it didn't get far enough away, but the momentum there was taking him the wrong direction.
On the pitch, Herrera stole second base. I'll go as another stolen base for the Mudcats. He went on the pitch. There was no throw by Richardson. 1-1 with 2 outs. Runner leading off of second base. Richardson gets back behind the plate. Home plate umpire is okay. Wilson gets back. Set looks to second base. The 1-1 delivery. That one in there for a called strike. 1-2 pitch with 2 outs now for Wilson. Spotto looking for a second hit of the ball game. 2 outs on the board after a ground out and a ground out to the first baseman, shortstop. The 1-2 delivery, that off-speed pitch misses the zone for a ball. Now 2's across the board for Wilson. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Mudcats have scored 2 runs in the inning, 6 runs in total. All go to Cam Lee outing. The 2-2 delivery, that one ripped into center field and caught there by Rosenberg. Not able to get past him. Broken bat there. We'll get to that later. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades Baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
Hello, Blake Gazaway here with the Show Me Sports Network. I've had the opportunity to have some amazing calls, including overtime touchdowns, walk-off home runs, and buzzer-beating baskets. But I've answered another call. That's to serve my community as a volunteer firefighter. Stop and think what would happen if your home or property caught fire and no one was there to put it out. Every day, volunteer firefighters not only save lives and property, but also respond to other emergencies. Nearly 2/3 of our nation's fire departments are manned by volunteer firefighters. And because of this, we simply need more volunteers to step up and answer the call. Stop by or contact your local fire department and see how you can become a volunteer firefighter today. I answered the call to serve my community. Will you?
Welcome back to the game. Renegades and Mudcats going back and forth. The Mudcats now leading this ballgame 6-5. That broken bat end of the inning. Now a little 3-4 walk-off wood bats, handcrafted bats right here in Missouri. Walk-off wood bat company are made with premium grade maple, ash, and birch. Fully customizable to make it truly yours. From the length and weight to the barrel and the handle and color, you are able to customize every feature of your wood bat, including personalized engravings with a 45-day warranty. In addition to selling custom handcrafted wood bats, they also have a selection of bat accessories, including lizard skin bat grips and batting gloves. To help us to find your help at the plate, give Walk Off Wood a call at 816-261-1014 or at walkoffwood.com. That one ripped into left field. Left fielder running in on it and able to get there for out number one. One pitch, one away there for out number one. Now bringing up for the Renegades is Connor Fleeg. Fleeg on the day has had success. He struck out and later singled. He did score one of those runs in the third inning, where the Renegades are able to have great offense and looking to get back there. Fleeg scored. He was able to advance the third on a wild pitch. That one misses just a bit up for ball number one. 1-0 count to Fleeg. New pitcher on the bump from last inning. He'll know came in and got all three outs with a K. Fly out from Lee ended that streak. The next delivery to Lee. That one popped up into the shallow outfield. Center fielder running in on that for out number two. Had to call off the second baseman Becker there, or else that was gonna fall. Hemmer about got hit by that ball that was thrown in the infield.
I don't think he even realizes it. Maybe he knows that.
And now stepping in for the Renegades is Jack Holoboski, the first baseman. He walked and later scored as well for the Renegades. Top four guys scored last inning: Lee, Fleeg, Holoboski, and Hemmer. No one else was able to touch home. Holoboski steps in the box. He is 0 for 1 on the day with a walk. Walked on 5 pitches. That one in the dirt for a ball. 1-0 count to Holoboski. Holoboski from Marquette does not know where he's going next fall yet. Still in the transfer portal.
Yeah, we had a good conversation with him before the game. Nice young man.
The 1-0 delivery with 2 outs. That one in the dirt again for a ball. 2-0 to Holoboski. Hilno not really giving anything for Holoboski to handle here, kind of pitching away from him. The 2-0 delivery with 2 outs. That one in there for a called strike now. 2-1 to Holoboski. Sun is officially gone. Nice evening for baseball. The 2-1 delivery. That one in the dirt for a ball. Now 3-1 count. Looking to have a similar AB as last time. He walked on 5 pitches. 3-1 count to Holoboski. Hilno gets set and looks home. Catcher gets his sign. That one in the dirt. Another walk for Holoboski. Second on the day. Now stepping in for the Renegades is Braden Hemmer. Hemmer had an RBI single last time up. Grounded out in the second inning. 1 for 2 on the day. Holoboski now on first base, trying to have some 2-out offense for the Renegades. Hilno gets set and looks home. Hemmer in the box, long pause. That one away for a ball. 1-0 count with 2 outs. 6-5 ball game we have here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Easton Amelia and Blake Gasaway. Renewed coverage of Renegades baseball here today. The next delivery, that one driven into left field on a ground and will get through. Right past the third baseman for a single. Second single on the day for Hemmer. Brings in Dan Gray.
Yeah, he's definitely seeing the ball well. He's been able to put a couple hits down trying to help out the offense. They trail by 1 here.
RBI situation for Dane Gray. He's had success today. Scored once earlier, had a single. Singled his next time up 2 for 2 on the day. That one misses low in the dirt for a ball. Did score in that second inning after Rosenberg doubled and then scored on a wild pitch after he got to third, didn't get too far away from the catcher cut, but enough to touch home plate and get in there safely. Runners on first and second base. The next delivery, that one swung on and foul tipped off the bat of Gray. Now one's in the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. He'll know. Looking to have a 0 on the board. Renegades did not score in the first, scored in the second and third. Now looking to strike again in the fourth and tie this ball game up. That one swung on and missed. Exact same spot, exact same pitch for strike number 2. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs. Hemmer on first, Halaboski on second base on deck. Red hot Jordan Rosenberg. The 1-2 delivery to Gray. That one missed the zone, exact same pitch. Going the well 3 times. Only gets 2. The 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Halaboski on second. Hemmer on first. No hold. That 2-2 pitch is grounded to the shortstop. Conoco tosses it to Hemmer. But they say he steps on second base for out number 3. Able to get out of it with runners on first and second. We've played the bottom of the 4th and are headed to the 5th. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
At Centurion Cares, for more than 3 decades, their focus has been on exceeding customer expectations for contact center software solutions. Their innovative communication solutions include utility interactive voice response software that allows for smart communication features that let your utility deliver superior customer service 24/7. They also provide other streamlined services like automatic call distribution, automated customer callback, reporting, and quality assurance. To find out more about how Centurion Cares can help your business, call them at 727-421-5300 or look them up online at centurioncares.com. Centurion Cares, innovative communication solutions.
Since 2018, Han Custom Laser Engraving LLC has been specializing in all things custom, using large format, high-powered lasers with some of the most advanced technologies on the market. Anything can become a canvas. The state-of-the-art system makes quick work of custom engraving on cups, glass, tile, wood, acrylic, metal, headstones with endless possibilities. They also offer custom one-of-a-kind signs that are sure to make your design stand out. Find them on Facebook at Han Custom Laser Engraving or call 573-489-8732 to find out more. Han Custom Laser Engraving LLC, a veteran-owned business.
Welcome back here. Renegades trailing this one 6-5. Wilson back on the mound after Lee's day came to an end. Gave up 6 runs on 3 2/3 innings. He had success, just a little too hard hit. Gave up 2 home runs on the day. Now stepping in is Hunter Schulte. Hunter Schulte on the day, 0 for 2 with 2 pop-ups. Popped out to the center fielder and popped up to the second baseman. Wilson getting set for his next inning of work. Only had to get 1 out in the 4th. We are set for the top of the 5th inning. Renegades trailing this one 6-5 and looking to keep it that way. First delivery from Wilson in the top of the 5th. That one just missed the zone for ball number 1. Schulte came into this game with a batting average of .268 and a on base percentage just under 400. That one missed the zone for a ball. So teams having great success at the plate. Renegades only have 2 guys under the 400 on base percentage in the lineup. That one grounded off the foot of Schulte for strike number 1. Chillicothe has 5 guys under that 400 on-base percentage mark. Renegades offensively this year have been spectacular. Putting runs on the board has come at an easy way for them. The 2-1 delivery, that one grounded to the shortstop. Gray fields it, throws it to first base, and that will be in time. A 6-3 put out for out number 1 to start the 5th.
Yeah, it's a routine play there. Good way to start. Kale just needs 2 more of these to get out of here.
Wilson gets a routine ground ball to the shortstop, Dane Gray, for out number 1. Now stepping in for the Mudcats, Drew Sanidad. He singled and later scored in the second and walked 1 for 1 on the day. We'll update you on scores around the league the next half inning, but there are plenty of games going on. And a game that's important for the Renegades, for the A's. We'll update you on the score of that in the next half. Wilson gets in and throws that one in. It fouls off of the home plate umpire. Enough for Richardson to go out there.
Just got a quick note from our friend James Stanley at MC22. He said that Braden O'Neill's catch into center field wall against St. Joe on June 11th is nominated for the MC22 Play of the Month. If he wins, he'll be automatically qualified for the Play of the Year, or Play of the Year nomination on MC22. The voting ends tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. You can vote at mc22.net. That's mc22.net. And apparently it's really close right now. But James wanted to make sure we knew about it to pass that along. So I appreciate that, James. And hopefully we'll get some more votes in for Braden O'Neill's catch there and get him that honor.
He had a couple good plays that game, threw out a runner as well as caught one of the best catches of the year in center field, crashing into the wall in the 8th inning. In the 7th inning of that ball game to keep it knotted at 0. 1-2 count now for Wilson. 1 out with Drew Sanidad at the plate. 1 for 1 on the day. That one fouled off to the right side. That one was a little bit late there. You wonder now what he's going to go to next. Sure, that one was going by him and able to get enough for a foul ball. 1-2 count with 1 out. Renegades trailing this one 6-5.
They just spoiled that pitch.
That one driven into shallow center field. And what a play there by Braden O'Neill. A diving play there by O'Neill for out number 2. Just talking about it.
Yeah.
What a play there. Full extension dive for out number 2 to keep this a 6-5 ball game and not possibly put a runner in scoring position.
He's looking to try to make the highlight reel each and every game, it seems. I like it.
That just kept fading away from him. He didn't think he would get there. He was able to go full extension dive to catch that one for out number 2. O'Neill tracked that one down. The 0-0 pitch, that one hits him in the head and will put him on base.
Yeah, that's uncalled, sir. Don't have to spike your bat there.
So Sanidad goes down on a line out to the center fielder, and then Cruz gets hit in the head for the first pass of his day. Unable to get on in the first two ABs and got on his third. 2 flyouts to his name and now hit by pitch. Brings up Nathan Cup. He got a hit by pitch in the 2nd inning and later scored. And then grounded out to the first baseman for a 3 unassisted for an out. Wilson gets back on the bump. But still, what a play there by O'Neill to track that one down. It was kept fading away from him. And he was able to dive and catch it for out number 2. Now runner on first base with 2 outs. That all-speed pitch in there for a strike. Lands in there. Nathan Cup in for his 3rd cuts of the day. Batting 7th today. The catcher got hit by a pitch and scored thanks to a single and a double to put him across. Ground ball to Rosenberg. Rosenberg goes the easy way second, flips it to Gray for out number 3. A 4-6 put out for the last out in the 5th inning. We're headed to the bottom half of the 5th. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
In today's world, injury prevention is at the top of everyone's list. However, heat-related occurrences get routinely overlooked. Zealous WBGT puts that front and center. By using cutting-edge formulas and technology, Zealous WBGT streamlines and simplifies obtaining and documenting wet bulb globe temperature readings. With a simple touch of a button, you can check WBGT anywhere in the world, receiving alerts when the WBGT goes over the threshold you select. Join the stress-free way to protect student-athletes, employees, and overall operations from extreme heat by downloading the free Zealous WBGT app today. Save time, save money, save lives with Zealous WBGT.
Creating custom, handcrafted woodworking projects has never been easier. Become a member of Sawdust Studios and enjoy 24/7 access to a woodworker's paradise. Outfit with industry-leading professional-grade tools, Sawdust Studios offers endless woodworking possibilities. Don't have woodworking experience? No problem, as Sawdust Studios offers affordable classes from a community of woodworkers, experienced designers, and master craftsmen. Youth classes are also offered for those junior woodworkers. For more information, search Sawdust Studios on Facebook or find them online at sawdust247.com. Sawdust Studios, your community woodshop.
Welcome back to Jefferson City. New man on the bump for the Mudcats, Caleb Bergman, a right-handed pitcher, stands at 6 foot 195, a junior from Missouri Valley College from Alma, Missouri. Right-hander coming in, trying to get the middle to bottom part of the order. Jordan Rosenberg, Braden O'Neill, and Austin Evans due up. Drew Hillno had a great day, 1 walk, 1 hit, only a total of 2 base runners in the 2 innings he pitched, 2 and a third innings he pitched. Did have 3 strikeouts to his name. 2 were looking. Only gave up 0 runs. Had 0 runs given up in this outing. Now putting the ball to Caleb Bergman, who has a lot of work to do.
Rosenberg changing up his walkout music here tonight.
And so far, 2 for 2 on the day. The next delivery, that one sidearm and misses. Rosenberg started his game off with a double to the right side. Able to get that over the first baseman's head. And then a single that just got past Becker. Bounced off his glove when he dived and was able to get it in time. Try to throw it. It was away. And Hammer was able to score on the play. And that took the lead for the Renegades. They were up 5-4. And then Chillicothe came back in the top of the 4th and scored 2 of themselves. And took the 6-5 lead. That one in for a ball. 2-1 count to Rosenberg. Rosenberg steps back into the box. Looking to start this inning off. Getting on base. Renegades have not done that so far. That one fouled off to the right side. Actually, they've only done it once in the 3rd inning. The Renegades were able to get the opening base runner on, but outside of that, they've gotten the 2nd base runner on, and in the 4th inning, they got the 3rd runner on, and Halabowski walked, and Hemmer was able to single. That one popped up and out of play. Continuing to fight is Rosenberg so far on the day, 2 for 2, looking to add on to that, and we have a 2-2 count to Rosenberg. The sidearmer coming in for his first pitches of the day. First batter, that sidearm ground ball to the 2nd baseman, Becker. Becker fields it. Rosenberg going down the line, and he boots it. An error there by Peyton Becker puts him on base.
Yeah, we talked about it. It's who can capitalize on those base runners the most. That's a good start right there.
Umpire checks the ball there. You wonder if someone found some sort of sticky stuff on it.
No, I doubt it. I think he's just checking to make sure it didn't have a mark on it from hitting.
I mean, today you never know with all the sticky stuff, the sticky stuff scandal. That one in there for a called strike. Now, the center fielder Braden O'Neill stepping in has a spectacular catch earlier this inning. Full extension dive in right center. The 0-1 delivery to O'Neal. That one fouled off the bat of O'Neal. O'Neal on the day for 1 did walk earlier in the game. Rosenberg was able to get on with an error. Now trying to score. That one popped up. Becker able to catch that one. Throws the first base. That will not be in time for the double play. That soft liner was caught and then thrown to first base. Not in time to get Rosenberg. Now stepping in for the Renegades is Austin Evans. Austin Evans stepping in so far 0 for 2 with a strikeout. 2 strikeouts to his name, looking to get on for the first time of his day. Was able to go deep yesterday. That one misses the zone. 4 ball, 1-0 count with 1 out. Rosenberg on first base after getting on with a Payne Becker error. Now Evans standing in the box with 1 out. Rosenberg still on first base. That one driven into center field. Center fielder going back and able to catch that one. Not even a test. It's opportunity to get Rosenberg at first base. That ball was driven for out number 2. 2 outs, and Kyle Richardson stepping in again with 2 outs.
That was a well-hit ball. Unfortunately, just didn't quite get it far enough into the gap.
It's able to get the opening base runner on in 2 consecutive outs. Now, Kyle Richardson stepping in. That one driven into shallow left field. Left fielder running in on it. Now the center fielder calls him off for out number 3. Rosenberg able to get on with an error, but no more advancement. Renegades trailing this ball game 6-5. We'll get you back here in the top half of the 6th. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
Seeking to express your unique style? How about healthier, clear skin? Look no further than Mary Kay. For more than 60 years, Mary Kay has been offering a wide range of high-quality makeup and skincare products that empower you to shine and stand out in any setting. From luscious lipsticks to vibrant eyeshadows, flawless foundations to glowing highlights, moisturizing serum to blemish and acne regimens, Mary Kay's got you covered. If you don't have a Mary Kay beauty consultant, then I've got you covered. To get your best skin, call me, Cassandra Gazway, today at 417-684-2667 or visit online at marykay.com/Cassandra Gazway.
The following public service announcement is brought to you by the Eddie Gaedel Society, Jefferson City Chapter 10, doing little things to make a big difference.
Want to make a big difference in your community? Be kind to others, drive safely, and put litter in its proper place.
Join us in celebrating Eddie Gaedel's historic Major League appearance as a member of the St. Louis Browns by doing something nice for someone today.
Take a walk, Eddie.
We welcome you back here to Jefferson City. Renegades and Mudcats in a 6-5 ball game. Renegades trailing it 1, but there's games going around the league, and there's some big ones. Kernda A's facing off the Carroll Merchants, but they ran away with this ball game. The Red Hot A's continuing to stay sharp. They win that ball game 13-0 in Carroll. In Sedalia, the Griffins leading that one 3-2, and that plays a huge factor here today for the Mudcats. They're able to stick a win out. They might be able to get that 4th spot, but there's enough division between the Renegades and the Mudcats. It's almost impossible for them to get the 3rd spot. Renegades sit in 3rd place with a 20-13 record. A's 23-9. Mustangs 27-6. So that top 3 looking to be secure, but that 4th spot is wide open. The Bombers sit at 14-16, but Mudcats 13-18, and Merchants 13-21. But Merchants and Bombers would have lost, so that helps the Mudcats that they're on their way to that 4th place spot. Renegades will play the winner, will play the 6th spot in their game, then we'll have to play, if it ended today, would have to play the A's. And now stepping in for the Mudcats.
Coming up for the Mudcats, number 5, Jackson Crawford.
Is Jackson Crawford, the right fielder so far. Able to get on twice today. 2 singles to his name. Has scored in the game, scored in the 4th inning, got caught stealing in the 2nd inning. That's where we are right now in the top half of the 6th. Renegades showing this ball game 6-5. Wilson back on the bump for the Renegades. Looks in the signs from Richardson. That first delivery missing in with a fastball for ball number 1. 1-0 count to start this at bat to Jackson Crawford. 2 for 2 on the day and looking to repeat his swings. That one misses wide for a ball. 2-0 count now to Crawford. 8-9-1 due up for the Mudcats. Rafael Kalnoko and Peyton Becker on deck in the hole. The 2-0 delivery from Wilson. That one fouled off again for a strike. 2-1 count with nobody out to begin the top half of the 6th inning. Kalnoko, 2 doubles to his name. Becker so far 0 for 3. So bottom of the order having success for the Mudcats. That one grounded to the right side. Holoboski fields it, tosses it to Wilson, and that will get past him. An error there. Puts a runner on first base for the Mudcats.
Who do you give the error to there?
I don't know. All I know it's an error.
Got to be an E1 or an E3.
Let's roll a dice and whatever it says, we put like 1 and 3 all over it, and then we just roll it.
An E2? That splits the difference?
Huh?
An E2 splits the difference between 1 and 3.
So we're just going to blame it on the catcher, I guess?
Sure.
So an error there puts a runner on first base. Nice step again, Rafael. That one showing bunt attempt again. Does not go. An error. We'll go by Wilson. We'll put a runner on. That one in there for a called strike. 1-1 count now to Kalnoko, who's had great success. 2 doubles to his name. He scored in the 4th inning. That one in the dirt for a ball. 2-1 count now for Wilson. Crawford able to get on. An error by the defense. Both teams having responding errors. Renegades were able to get on in the bottom of the 5th with an error. Crawford takes off. Richardson throws down, and that will be offline. Stolen base there for Crawford. Puts him in scoring position. Crawford had a great jump there. Not a good enough throw there by Richardson to gun him out. Kalnoko has 4 RBIs now, looking for his 5th with the runner on second base. A 3-1 delivery. That one swung on and missed. Strike number 2. Full count now for Wilson. Crawford on second base. On deck is the leadoff hitter, Peyton Becker. Been able to get on base a lot this season. And having great success on running the bases versus the Renegades. That one swung on and missed. Blows the heat by him for the first strikeout on the day for Wilson. And the first out in the top half of the 6th inning. Peyton Becker now stepping in for the Mudcats. 0 for 3 on the day. 2 groundouts and a flyout. Wilson looks towards second. The next delivery by Wilson. That one just misses for a ball. 1-0 count with 1 out. Crawford still on second base. Mudcats are not afraid to delay steal. They've done that a couple times in this series as well as just normally steal. That one misses again for a ball. 2-0 count to Becker. Becker does have 16 RBIs to his name on the season. An RBI opportunity with Crawford able to get on to start this inning. The next delivery from Wilson. That one just misses for a ball. 3-0 count with 1 out. Wilson's only had 1 free pass on the day. He hit a guy in the head earlier in the game. Other than that, he has had a clean ball game, giving up 1 hit as well. That one driven into right field. Evans trailing back towards the fence and able to get there. Runner will tag and no throw to third base. Rosenberg cuts it in and will go to 4. So a deep fly out for out number 2. Brings up Julio Guerrero. Guerrero has 2 hits on the day. 2 RBIs with that home run he hit in the 3rd inning. Only hit was to left field. Scored 2 on that. 3 RBIs on the day for Guerrero. 2 outs. Crawford all leading off of third base while tagging up on that deep fly out to right field. The 0-0 delivery. That curveball planted down Broadway for strike number 1. Guerrero having 16 RBIs coming into this one now. 19 on the day. Looking for number 20 at third base. That off-speed pitch. That doesn't get there in the zone for a ball. 1-1 count with 2 outs. Renegades trailing this ball game 6-5. Wilson trying to shut down the 6th inning. The 1-1 delivery from Wilson. Guerrero swings at that one and fouls it straight back. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Wilson now goes behind the mound, takes a deep breath, and looks home now for the 1-2 delivery with 2 outs. Looking for a 0 in the 6th inning to keep this deficit only at 1. The 1-2 delivery. Ground ball to the third baseman, Hammer. Hammer fields it and throws it to first base. And that will not be fielded there. So an error there on the throw. Scores a run, 2 errors, equivalent to a run for the Mudcats. Crawford able to touch home and extend the lead for the Mudcats. A 7-5 ball game in favor of them. Julio Guerrero was now 2 for 4, reaching on air 3 times on the day. Now stepping in for the Mudcats, John Spotto. He hit a home run in the 1st inning with 2 outs, lined out to the center fielder, and then hit a single later on in the game in the 4th inning. Now stepping in with a runner on first base. The next delivery, that one up in the zone for a ball, 1-0 count to Spotto. Wilson gave up a run unearned in this inning. Wilson gets set now and looks down. That one's fouled off. Runner did take off there. Makes the count 1 ball, 1 strike. Julio Guerrero having 12 stolen bases on the year. Most on the team is Spotto with 23, tied with the 5th batter, Drew Sanidad. The next delivery, that one misses the zone for a ball. 2-1 count with 2 outs. Mudcats able to put 1 across in the 6th inning. Wilson looks home. Richardson gives him his sign. Guerrero leads off first. He takes off. Swing a miss. Richardson throws that on the money, and that is dropped by Gray for out number 3. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and now 2 outs. The runner on second base. After Guerrero is able to steal second. The 2-2 delivery with 2 outs. Wilson looks towards second. Delivery off-speed pitch that misses zone for a ball. Now we're full with 2 outs. Guerrero on second base. Able to steal second base to get there. Wilson gets back onto the bump. Gets the sign from Richardson. Spotto, the left-handed hitting center fielder, gets in. That one popped up and straight back. Spotto today is being the DH. He made a spectacular play earlier in the series, and the Renegades 4-0 lead. He was able to dive in right field and catch it. Today is DHing. The full count delivery. That one misses the zone for a ball. Walks him for another base runner. His third base runner giving up on the day. 1 walk, 1 hit, and 1 hit by pitches. Now Schulte stepping in with a first and second opportunity, trying to drive in a run. So far 0 for 3 on the day. Schulte steps into the box. First baseman takes that one for a called strike. A 1 count with 2 outs. Runners on first and second for the Mudcats, who scored 1 already in the top of the 6th inning. Runners take off, and he will go to third base. That's on the money, and they will throw him out. Great throw there by Richardson to get Guerrero trying to steal third base. Great way to end the top of the 6th inning. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
We are State Tech. We are hands-on education. When you choose the #1 two-year college in the country, you know you will be ready for your career. That's why at State Tech we say, from the classroom to your career, we are the employer's choice. We are State Tech.
Hi, I'm retired Army Sergeant Trent Dirks, and I want to tell you about an organization that saved and changed my life forever. Retrieving Freedom provides highly trained service dogs to veterans with disabilities and children with autism, absolutely free of charge, thanks to the generous donations and support from people just like you. Experts from Retrieving Freedom us from fostering programs through service dog placement. Retrieving Freedom gave me the skilled service dog Tracer, who has been my best friend in my lifeline. To find out more about how you can get involved, volunteer, foster, or to donate, visit their website, retrievingfreedom.org. Retrieving Freedom, changing lives through the training and placement of service dogs for veterans with disabilities and children with autism.
Welcome back to Jefferson City. Renegades trailing this ball game 7-5. Mudcats able to score a run off of 2 errors defensively by the Renegades. Now Cam Lee stepping in, trying to start off again as he started off that big inning in the 3rd inning. He was able to get on and the hit parade began. The Renegades were able to get the first 6 batters on that one in there before a called strike. The last 3 did go down with a strikeout, but other than that, the Renegades had great success in that 3rd inning and looking to repeat that. Renegades showing this ballgame 75, the 0-1 delivery to Lee. That one popped up and out of play. 0-2 now to Lee. Lee steps back into the box. The right-handed hitting center fielder today flew out. He does have 1 stolen base. That one grounded into that 5 and 6 hole for a single. Great piece of hitting there, and he tests the arm. He will go to second base. It gets past, and that will get past, and he will go all the way to 3rd base. Heads up baseball there for Lee as he tested the single, went to second base. It got away from Becker, and then he was able to get to 3rd.
Yeah, it missed everybody and sent it over here to the fence, so he's standing on 3rd base with no outs.
So now Connor Fleek stepping in with a runner on 3rd base. After 2 errors occur, or is that 1 error occur on that play? Just 1 throwing error?
Yeah, I think it's just 1 error.
1 error.
I'd rule it as 1 error.
So 1 error there puts Lee on 3rd. And they're testing. He touched second base, but it looked like he slid into the base.
Yeah, I think he most definitely was at second base.
So the first delivery now to Fleeg with Lee on second, bunt shown at his head. Lee will get home, and that will not be in time. His hand got under the tag. 2 pitches, and Lee's able to touch all 4 and put a run across the board for the Renegades. So he's able to get a double, get to 3rd on the air, and score on the wild pitch, and put a run up for the Renegades. Hustle double there, to say the least.
Yeah, good heads-up play. Cam's a smart baseball player. High IQ shows it there.
That one missed the zone for a ball. Now a 1-run ball game after Lee did all that in just a couple of pitches. The 2-0 count to Fleeg. That one misses away for a ball. 3-0 now. Now you're on the verge of putting some wheels on first base.
Yeah, it always shows that the Renegades are never out of it. Despite being down a couple runs, 1 batter, 2 pitches, they cut that down to 1 run.
The 3-0 delivery bunt shown. That one down Broadway. According to Coach Chick, Cam Lee was able to get just under 50 stolen bases in high school in 1 season.
Sounds about right.
That's wild. That ball driven right to the right fielder for an out. Great piece of hitting there for Fleeg for out number 1.
Yeah, he put some lumber on it, but unfortunately it was almost right at the right fielder. But he see the ball was getting some good contact. Good things happen when you keep at it like that.
Renegades have scored 3 runs today on wild pitches. That one in there for a called strike. Only 2 RBIs on the score sheet for the Renegades.
That's about right.
One was reached on an air. 3 wild pitches. That one popped up and out of play.
That foul ball brought to you by the Jefferson City Host Lions.
That one gets out of play. Last time out, Jory Anderson for the Mudcats had 4 RBIs. That's more than what the Renegades have in total today. That one missed the zone for a ball. 13 runs on the board in this ballgame. Renegades had a similar score where they won 8-7 at home versus the Mudcats. Mudcats won at home on June 14th, 5-4. The Renegades then played their most recent one and lost 16-7. That ball's popped up and out of play again.
Brought to you by Southwest Dental Care.
Home teams going into this are 3-0 in the series. Renegades looking to stay that true to split the series 2-2. Mudcats come into this game. That ball's fouled off with a 4-9 road record. Renegades have a 10-5 home record.
We're going to be running short on baseballs here shortly with all these foul balls.
And not many kids to go get them. Man, you could be at the wheel for like all day if you're showing up at this one. That one misses zone for a ball. Another great take there by Holoboski. Makes the count 2-2 with 1 out. Holoboski today batting in the 3rd spot today. Has 2 walks and a pop-up. The 2-2 delivery, that about hits him and gets the count full to 3-2. Trying to find a way on today for the 3rd consecutive time. Walked his last 2 at-bats. The full count delivery, grounded foul to the left side.
Coach Bustos just about making a good barehand grab. I think he thought he was a little closer to the dugout and didn't want him taking a tumble into the dugout there.
I saw him fielding some ground balls yesterday, so he has it.
I hope you saw him. You were hitting him.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, they were good at sometimes and bad. The full count delivery, driven to left field. Back goes the left fielder. He will not have enough room. A home run off the bat of Jack Holoboski. Bye-bye baseball. Touch 'em all. That ties the ball game at 7-7 off that home run by Holoboski.
No doubt about that when it left the ball, or when the ball left the bat, that it was gone. As I said, he's got home run power. I've talked about it all season. He has had some monster pop-ups throughout the season so far, and I've said if he's found a way to get it straightened out, they are going to be gone. He fouled off a bunch of pitches there. He's rewarded with that home run, tie 7-7.
The Holoboski home run ties this ball game up. Now a high pop-up off the bat of Hemmer, caught by Peyton Becker. Home run, Holoboski strikes again. 2nd home run on the year. Now stepping in for the Renegades is Dan Gray. Dan Gray able to score in the 2nd inning. This game is tied up. Back and forth action today. 14 runs have touched home. That one misses the zone for a ball. That was a no-doubter there.
Absolutely. He got all of that and then some.
A 1-0 delivery. That one in there for a called strike. 1-1 now to Dan Gray. Dan Gray able to get on twice today. A single, and then a pop-out. That one in there for a called strike. 1-2 with 2 outs to Gray. 4th time through the order for the Renegades, finding success with a home run. That one in there for a called strike. Gray goes down looking, but not before Cam Lee able to get on 3rd base after a crazy play, and then scoring on a wild pitch, and then a deep fly by Holoboski ties this ball game up. We're headed to the top half of the 7th. More baseball to come. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
Since 1951, Ren's Automotive has been the leader in complete automotive and tire services, proudly serving the Ashland community and southern Boone County area. Servicing all makes and models of vehicles, customer satisfaction is their top priority. If your vehicle leaves you stranded, no need to worry, as Ren's Automotive offers 24-hour towing services. Just schedule an appointment. Call 573-657-4614 or stop by and see Terry, Peggy, Derek, and the crew at 124 East Broadway in Ashland. Ren's Automotive, your full-service automotive repair shop for over 70 years.
Spring always brings two things: taxes and yard work. Oh, you've cleaned up on your taxes. So now's the perfect time to call Salter Lawn Service to clean up your yard. Salter Lawn Service has the professionals to do it all. From mowing to weed control to tree trimming to landscaping, like retaining walls, mulching, and stump grinding. Turn that green you got on your tax return to the greenest lawn in the neighborhood.
Hey, this is Stacy Salter with Salter Lawn Service. One call, we do it all. Check us out at salterlawnservice.com.
Runs there to tie it back up. Really just need to get a 1-2-3, and he let those Hot Renegades come to bat once again and see if they can regain the lead again.
This series has been filled with runs. Last time out, they played the 23 accumulated runs by both teams, 16 for the Mudcats, 7 for the Renegades. In the second game, the Renegades scored 8, the Mudcats scored 7. 2 games and a lot of runs. Now, here, no different. 7-7 ball game as we're in the 7th inning. Wilson steps back onto the bump for his next inning of work after the Renegades are able to tie this ball game up. Wilson looks home, and we're ready to start the top half of the 7th inning. The 0-0 delivery, that one in there for a called strike, 0-1 count with the first pitch of the inning. Shalta in for his next cuts. That one swung on and missed for a strike. He is 0 for 3, 2 pop-ups and a ground out. The next delivery from Wilson with the 0-2 delivery. Gets the sign from Richardson. Aussie pitch ground ball to the shortstop, Gray. Huge hop and thrown to first base and able to get him. They're going to say he did not bobble it. All the coaches are arguing for the Mudcats, but it doesn't matter. Or out number 1, 6-3 put up. Now Drew Sanidad stepping in for his next cuts. A caught stealing ended the 6th inning. Renegades continued that momentum into the bottom of the 6th, scored 2. Ties ball game at 7-7. Now Drew Sanidad coming in. He was able to get on with a single walk and a line out in his last day at bat. He 2 for 3 on the day. That one misses for a ball. 1-0 count with 1 out. Wilson looks home. The next delivery, that one swung on and missed. That one blown by him. 4 strike ones across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. We're in the top half of the 7th. Renegades need to win this if they want aspirations of getting that 2nd spot in the standings. Clearing to blew out today the Nevada Griffins, the Carroll Merchants, and then the Griffins making a close run versus the Bombers. We'll get more coverage of that in the next half inning. As of now, the 1-2 delivery from Wilson gets signed. That one in there for strike number 3. Goes down looking for the 2nd out of the inning.
He knew it too, no question about it. Just turns and walks towards the dugout.
Sammy Cruz stepping in. 2 outs on the board. Sammy Cruz flew out in his first at-bat, flew out in his second at-bat, and then got hit in the head his first time up versus Wilson. Wilson throws that one down Broadway and swing and a miss there by Cruz.
Cruz looked like he had roller skates on there. Feet went out from under him on that swing.
That one would have maybe taken the lead for the Mudcats. That one swung on and missed. Goes from the heat to the curveball. What's next? The 0-2 delivery with 2 outs. Looking for a 2nd K in the 7th inning. Wilson gets onto the mound. Cruz into the box.
I think they said that was 97, that last pitch.
The 0-2 delivery, curveball. That one just misses the zone. That fastball to begin this AB was at 97 miles per hour.
I said last pitch. I meant the last pitch before the last pitch. Yeah, 97. Pretty impressive.
A 1-2 delivery with 2 outs from Wilson. That one just misses for a ball. Velo up today for Wilson.
Must have been eating his Wheaties this morning.
Looking for his 4th K on the day. That one in there for strike number 3. He gets it. That ends the top half of the 7th. Let's continue this momentum to the bottom of the 7th. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
We are entrepreneurs, doctors, vets, and storytellers. We're business leaders, educators, and performers. We are scientists, nurses, and trendsetters. We break the mold and get it done. We are visionary, world-changing magic makers. We are Stevens College. Be yourself. Be good at it. For more information, visit stevens.edu.
At the Boone County Journal, we're with you all the way. We know that you're more than just a subscriber. You're an employer. You're a parent. You're a neighbor. Most importantly, you're a community member. It's our goal to provide you with the latest news, sports, opinions, obituaries, classifieds, and more to keep you informed about your community. To find out more about the Boone County Journal or to subscribe, call 573-657-2334 or visit bocojoe.com. The Boone County Journal. We're with you all the way.
Welcome back. We're starting the bottom half of the 7th. Red hot Jordan Rosenberg starting this one off. Braden O'Neill and Austin Evans to follow. Rosenberg's reached all 3 times, a double, a single, and an error to his name. 2 for 3 on the day. I guess this new walk-up's working out.
I think so. Yeah, it's definitely giving him some power.
The first delivery in the bottom half of the 7th. The side armor still out there for the Mudcats in this tie 7-7 ball game. That ball ripped to center field. Center fielder going back, a high fly ball, and caught for out number 1. Great piece there off the bat of Rosenberg. Now brings up Braden O'Neill.
Yeah, got a good barrel on it, just right at the center fielder. But as we said, he's seeing the ball well. He's been able to get some good contact, so I like it. Again, I'll stand by the fact that you keep at it, keep doing that, good things happen.
Bernier stepping in. He's so far 0 for 2 on the day with a walk to his name. That one fouled off to the right side and out of play. O'Neill steps back into the box. Renegades scored in the bottom half of the 6th to tie this one up, and then got that 1-2-3 inning. Looking to continue the momentum. That one in on O'Neill for a ball. One's across the board, 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. So we're in the bottom half of the 7th. Lots of baseball to be played. Renegades won 8-7 earlier in the year. That one ripped into center field. Shallow's left field as that one drops and gets past the center fielder, but the left fielder there to back him up. And that was in the triangle of death. That's nobody's ball. That's just a situation where if you can get there, you get there.
Yeah, it wasn't hit overly hard. It was rather high, but it was just right in the perfect spot. That long run in for everybody and nobody able to get there.
Hits it to one of the hardest places to field the ball. Evans steps into the box. The first delivery to Evans swung on and missed. Evans on the day, struck out twice and flew out. O'Neill able to reach on a single to put him at first base. Renegades have had runners on and left a few on. That one driven to center field. Center fielder going back and now gets under that one for out number 2. Hitting it to the farthest part of the field is Evans.
Well, this inning is apparently make good contact just right at one of the outfielders, except for that last hit.
2 deep flyouts to the center field. Bring up Kyle Richardson, the catcher. And what do you know? He comes up with 2 outs again.
Like I said, Renegades like to put up runs with 2 outs on the board.
So 2 deep flyouts to the center fielder. Brings up Kyle Richardson. First delivery to Richardson. That one in there for a called strike. O'Neal on first base. You wonder if he will go to put himself in scoring position. O'Neal having 8 stolen bases in his name. That one in there for a called strike. Kyle Richardson from Jackson High School, the Indians, goes now to St. Charles Community College next fall. Ryan O'Neal on base from North Callaway. The North Callaway product takes away to second base and in time. Stolen base there for Braden O'Neal. Runner in scoring position with a 1-2 count for Richardson.
Hey, he got a good jump there. Pretty easy stolen base.
That's his 9th of the season. Richardson looking for his 6th RBI on the year with O'Neal on second. That one misses zone for a ball. 2s across the board, 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Renegades and Mudcats tied today 7-7 in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Opportunity to score a run here with O'Neal on second base. The next delivery with O'Neal taking off to third base. Misses the zone. Heads up baseball there from O'Neal to steal second and third. Now a infield hit can possibly score him. Now puts that much pressure on the defense with an error now scoring a run for sure. That one popped up. First baseman charging in and calls off the pitcher for an out. Pop-up ends the threat of O'Neal getting on third base. We've played 7 innings. We're tied at 7. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
Last Sentinel Firearms is your federally licensed and registered Type 7 FFL manufacturer dealer in Missouri, providing quality products to all types of sports enthusiasts, law enforcement, and individuals across the nation. Orders are currently being fulfilled, offering custom-built pistols and rifles from the AR platform made right here in Missouri. Visit their website at lastsentinelfirearms.com or call them at 417-684-7202 to find out what they've got for you. Last Sentinel Firearms, you are your last line of defense.
Throughout the course of any game, different actions stand out to different people. But everyone remembers a walk-off, especially if it's a walk-off wood bat. Handcrafted right here in Missouri, walk-off wood bat company bats are made with premium-grade maple, ash, and birch, fully customizable to make it truly yours. From the length and weight to the barrel and handle color, you're able to customize every feature of your wood bat, including personalized engraving with a 45-day warranty. In addition to selling custom handcrafted bats, they also offer a selection of bat accessories, including lizard skin bat grips and batting gloves. To help find your confidence at the plate, give Walk-Off Wood Bat Company a call at 816-261-1014 or visit wowbats.com.
Welcome back to Jefferson City. Renegades, Mudcats tied at 7. East Amelia and Blake Gasway bring you coverage of today's ball game. If you're watching on the YouTube, please like and subscribe as we gladly hit that subscriber goal of 1,000. We're waiting for it. Congratulations.
Thank you. Without our listeners and viewers, we'd just be talking to ourselves, which is pretty normal for me, but appreciate it. So, yeah, if you're there, please click on that subscribe button. That'll help us out, help you find future broadcasts as well. You can also click on that thumbs up icon. And I will also say I know that it is super annoying, but if you watch the ads, you don't have to watch them. Just let the ads play through. That'll help us out too.
Now Wilson back on the bump in the 8th inning. A 7-7 ball game. We're set for action in the top of the 8th about. Renegades able to tally some runs to tie it up in the 6th inning. And since then we had a clean 7th. We hadn't had an inning before the 7th that both teams have not scored.
Now batting for the Mudcats, the catcher, Nathan Cup.
Nathan Cup stepping in. Catcher got hit by a pitch, 3 unassisted, and a ground out.
Neither scored in the 5th inning.
Well, I realized that after I said it, but I was just going to, let it go.
Accuracy.
Yeah, but if you just let it go, I mean, you're right.
No, it's been back and forth for sure. A lot of runs put up there on the board.
Wilson gets set and looks home. The next delivery misses for a ball to begin the inning. Wilson gets back on the mound after missing the opening pitch. That one swung on and missed for strike number 2, 1-1 count. Now to Nathan Cupp, who's 0 for 2 on the day with a hit by pitch. Wilson came in the third and hasn't looked back since. That one misses for a ball. Had to get one out in the third inning. Since then, it's been him on a mission trying to figure this one out. I mean, the fourth inning. The next delivery, that one fouled off the bat. For strike number 2, 2-2 count. Cam Lee was able to go 3 2/3, 1 K, 7 total base runners, 6 earned runs on the day. Only 1 strikeout to his name. Wilson on the day already has 4 strikeouts, a hit by pitch. That one in the dirt for a ball. 1 ball. With 3 balls, 2 strikes, he had 1 ball that hit someone in the head for his hit by pitch of the day.
Would they say it was 93?
Yep.
That's fine. They got a helmet. It's fine.
93 to the head. Now I understand why he threw his bat.
It's fine. He's got a helmet. It's fine.
The 3-2 delivery. That one in the dirt for a ball. Puts him on to begin the inning. Nathan Cupp walks. Now stepping in is Jackson Crawford.
Chillicothe number 5, Jackson Crawford.
Jackson Crawford today able to get on in all 3 at-bats. Reached on air in the 6th. He had a single in the 4th, and he singled in the 2nd. Scored twice. The next one popped up and foul.
Jefferson City Hy-Vee.
They are having great success at the plate. Both teams are. Wilson had a clean 7th inning, a 1-2-3. The next delivery, that one misses up in the zone for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody out. On deck, Rafael Galnico struck out his first time against Wilson and doubled twice. That one misses wide for a ball, 2-1 count with nobody out. Runner on first base.
Richardson comes up looking back to first. I like the aggressiveness there to keep the base runner at bay.
Wilson looks to Richardson's sign for an opening walk to Cupp. Curveball popped up in shallow left field. Gray takes it and calls the left fielder fleek off for out number 1. Pop up to the shortstop for the first out in the 8th inning. Now that brings up Rafael Calnico. Calcania so far on the day, 2 for 3, has 2 doubles to his name, seeing the ball well. 4 extra base hits on the day for the Mudcats. The first delivery, that one misses up for a ball. Opening walk, put the opening runner on in this inning. Since then, a pop-up to the shortstop with 1 out. Runner on first with 1 out. A 1-0 count. Renegades and Mudcats tied at 7. The 1-0 delivery, that one fouled off the bat, then hits the face mask of the catcher, Richardson. And the home plate umpire giving Richardson a little bit of break. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out.
Yeah, it was enough to knock the mask off of him, but he says he's okay. Paul, I don't know what Paul's last name is, but see him a lot here. Obviously, I see him some throughout the year too, doing high school baseball and softball. But definitely taking the right cues, reading the room there, giving the catcher some time.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. That curveball just misses for a ball. Sedilio's able to come back and beat the Griffins 4-3. Clarendon got the job done in the 7th to get the run rule victory, 13-0 over the Merchants. That ball fouled up and out of play. And we're here in the 8th inning of a 7-7 ball game. War Dogs are playing the St. Joe Mustangs today. No stats on that so far in the game. Wilson gets set after that ball was fouled off. 2-2, 1 out.
All hands on deck to track down foul balls here tonight. So if you're watching, tuned in, come help us get the foul balls.
That curveball swung on and missed for the 2nd out of the inning. That off-speed pitch got him.
Gonna have to change the PA announcements from saying return the foul balls and spin the prize wheel to return the foul balls so we can finish the game.
Payne Becker stepping in, the leadoff hitter. 2 strikeouts on the day from Calico against Wilson. Payne Becker, 1 error to his name. That one missed the zone for a ball. So 1-0 count to Becker. Becker made an error earlier in the game on a ground ball from Rosenberg and threw it away, and that scored a few. And the next time Rosenberg was up, hit a ground ball. Delay steal thrown on the bag, and a tag not in time. That's a hard play there for both people as the delay steal. No one said runner. Gray was able to field that one, but Richardson just released it and threw it to second base.
Hey, I like the idea. It just about worked. It was beautiful to watch. I forgot to see what the pitch was.
That one in there for a called strike, I think.
Yeah, it was.
That one misses zone for a ball, 2-1 count.
Paul's doing a great job keeping me honest. Let me know what the count is.
2-1 count. 2 outs. Runner on second base. Wilson looks home. Becker at the plate. That one just misses the zone for a ball. 3-1 count. Wilson trying to complete the 8th inning in a 7-7 ball game. Longest outing for Wilson. That one just misses for a ball. Enough for D'Amelia to walk out to the mound.
That'll give us a chance to remind you that we're about 42 minutes past 9 o'clock or 18 minutes shy of 10 o'clock, however you want to look at it. But appreciate you tuning in. Blake Gasaway here with you, joined by Easton Amelia doing the play-by-play tonight. Doing a fine job. We're glad you're tuned into our broadcast here tonight of Renegades Baseball and the exclusive home of Renegades Baseball, the Show Me Sports Network. We do ask if you're on our YouTube channel, please click on that subscribe button. That'll help us out. It's a big red button. You can't miss it. Click on that. That'll help us out. That'll help you find next time we go live with our next remaining handful of games here this season. It'll also help you find archive games as we archive all the games on there so you can find those as well. And just helps us out, helps you out. It's a win-win across the board. Also, you can click on that thumbs up icon too. That lets us know you're enjoying the broadcast.
Wilson will stay in the game for the Renegades. Mound visit there from D'Amelia to slow this ball game down. After a walk, brings up Julio Guerrero. Struck out his first time, homered in the 3rd, singled in the 4th, and reached on an error in the 6th. That eventually came around to score a run. That curveball in there for a strike. That throw gets into center field, and that will get a runner to 3rd on the air by Richardson. 3rd error of the ball game by the Renegades defense.
That was not how they drew that up.
0-1, 2 outs now. Runners on the corners. And now we're at the point where if a ground ball does get to the outfield, that ball is going to get wet. Wilson gets on the mound. An 0-1 count, 2 outs. Julio Guerrero. An RBI situation. 3 RBIs on the day. That one misses the zone for a ball. Guerrero came in this game with 16 RBIs, has 19. 20 is on 3rd base. Wilson looks home, gets a side from Richardson. Next delivery, that one just misses the zone. Curveball did not get enough of the zone for the umpire's liking. Just in. Wilson looks in now for the 2-1 delivery. Becker has wheels. You wonder if he will go anytime soon. That fastball just misses the zone. 3-1 count with 2 outs.
There must be a herd of cows over in the dugout with the Mudcats.
Now, Wilson takes a deep breath before this next delivery with a 3-1 count. Runners on the corners. A 7-7 ball game now steps off. Alaboski holding Becker on first. Runner on third base. Cup walked. The 3-1 delivery. That one just misses the zone for a ball. A walk there for Wilson puts another runner on.
Now batting for Chillicothe, number 8, John Spotto.
2 walks. Put a runner on now. And Wilson's day will come to an end. Wilson. Pitch phenomenal in the innings he pitched. Only 1 earned run given up.
Yeah.
Only 1 run given up, no earned.
He definitely had a good outing there. It's obviously not ending how he would like it, but still impressed nonetheless. 2 outs here, so Renegades have a force at any base, which is good, as Cam Lee's going to come in and relieve Fleeg. Wonder if that's who we're going to see on the mound.
So Fleeg will be moving positions. The never-ending positioner. Dingray now on the bump for the Renegades. The right-hander from Rockbridge High School. Two-way at Jefferson College.
Yeah, one of the first road games we had. Obviously, still trying to get to know the players, but Fleet got on the bus, and he had 3 different baseball gloves. And I've seen players with 2 different baseball gloves. That's pretty common, but he had 3 different ones there, and I kind of chuckled. Obviously, we were getting to know the players, so I didn't know what his versatility was. But he's got a different glove for the outfield. He's got a different glove for the infield, and he's got a different glove that he uses when he pitches.
Kale Wilson went 4 1/3 innings. He went 4 innings, pitched phenomenal throughout these 4 innings. Had a total of 4 strikeouts. 1 run given up. It was not earned. They have 3 walks, gave up a hit, and a hit by pitch. There was 3 errors defensively, but now Dan Gray comes in with the bases loaded.
Yeah, he's just got to get 1 out here. That's all he's got to focus on.
John Spotto will be the man he has to deal with.
1 out, tag at any base. That is something definitely in his wheelhouse.
Renegades, a must-win ballgame if they want to catch the A's. Renegades are safely in 3rd place right now. Renegades would have to go on a massive losing streak to not host that first game, which I don't think is possible, of them not hosting it. That one just misses for a ball. 1-0 count to start Dan Gray's day. Up for the Mudcats, John Spotto. That one popped up and out of play into the creek, into the drink of the water. That ball's life may be done.
Very well may be.
The next delivery from Gray with a 1-1 delivery and 2 outs. That ball fouled off again. Spotto fouls 2 off. Now down 1 and 2. 2 outs. Bases loaded. A 7-7 ball game. Tying run on 3rd base. The go-ahead run on 3rd base is what I meant to say. Gray looks home. Shakes the sign from Richardson. Gets the sign he wants. The 1-2 delivery in the dirt and blocked there by Richardson. Great block there by Richardson to keep this game tied at 7.
Yeah, Richardson has been a pretty solid steel wall back there, keeping everything in front of him.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Across the board, top of the 8th, a 7-7. And they're yelling it was a balk. He was shaking his hand. She was shaking his head, and I'll ask Amelia if that was a balk. The 2-2 delivery in the dirt for a ball. Spotto almost gets in the way of that one. So what is the ruling, though, if, like, the catcher, like, runs into you and then the runner scores? Would that be batter interference?
I don't know. I think there's a lot of variables that play into that, depending on what the batter does.
The full count delivery popped up. Shallow left field. Lee running in on it. And he will get there. Inning ends. Bases loaded jam. Gray gets out of it. We're headed to the bottom of the 8th. in a tie ball game. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
There's no better way to celebrate a special event or show someone just how important they are to you than gifting them something handcrafted from Country with a Heart. Handmade in mid-Missouri, Country with a Heart specializes in hand-built woodworking projects for every occasion. Their design collection includes children's furniture, doll furniture, household items, holiday decor, outdoor decorations, custom projects, and everything in between. To view their full inventory of projects, visit countrywithaheart.com and find them on Facebook by joining the Country with a Heart group page.
Running out of some of your favorite Avon products and haven't seen an Avon brochure in quite some time? No need to worry. Avon Independent Sales Representative Michelle Carty can help with your Skin So Soft, makeup, jewelry, fragrance, and skincare needs. Avon now carries cleaning supplies, clothing, daily essentials, and several small LG electronic items. You now have the opportunity to shop online 24/7 and have your order shipped directly to your front door by shopping with Michelle at mcarty.avonrepresentative.com or find her on Facebook by searching Avon Carty.
We welcome you back here to Jefferson City. New man on the mound for the Mudcats, Brendan Kettle. Stepping in, right-handed pitcher, stands at 5'10", 160. Freshman from Hawaii Pacific University from Houston, Texas. Having the tall task of shutting down this Renegades offense. It's put 7 runs on the board. 1 on in the second, 4 in the third, 2 in the sixth. The Mudcats, 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third, and 2 in the fourth, and 1 in the sixth. That equivalents to 7 for both teams. We go from a side armor now to an over-the-top guy for the Mudcats. And for the top of the order, Kim Lee, Connor Fleeg, Jack Halabowski due up. Lee made himself notice last time up with a double, hustle double. Advances on a third, and then 1 pitch later, wild pitch scores.
Yeah, absolutely. He made quick work of getting around the base path for sure.
And he will start this inning off. Now he's getting ready for the bottom of the 8th inning. Renegades looking to get that lead. Renegades only had the lead for 1 inning. 1/2 inning, may I say. Mudcats responded quickly by scoring 2 to get a 7-5 lead. And then the Renegades were able to tie it up. That one misses low for a ball to Cam Lee, the leadoff hitter today.
Person on the scoreboard slacking over here.
Able to get on twice so far. Scored both times he got on. That one misses up for a ball. Being selective is Lee, waiting for that pitch he wants to come to him. The 2-0 delivery. That one low and hit foul.
That one might actually bounce across home plate.
2-1 count with no outs. On deck, Connor Fleeg and Jack Halabowski after him. Top 3 doing good work in the Renegades lineup. Next delivery from Kettle. That one grounded to the shortstop. Lee hustling down the line in the dirt. That will not be in time. A hit there for Cam Lee puts him on first base.
Good infield single there as he was hustling down the line, able to leg it out. Good call, good vantage point from here. Saw it all the way. He was safe.
That puts the runner on now to start this inning for the Renegades. Trying to get that lead back. Now Connor Fleeg stepping in, and he's known to bunt, so he might be the guy who sacrifices and moves him over here.
You think Cam could move around to third in 1 pitch?
I mean, I wouldn't be shocked.
Took him 2 last time.
Pickoff attempt goes into the dugout.
Negative pitches.
And then he will be on second.
Well, we might be right.
Hypothetically, I don't know how you could balk this one, though. So if he steals on this pitch, you would have been right. On one pitch, going to get to the first to third.
Technically, on the technicality, yes.
Lee on second. Fleeg at the plate. The next delivery from Kettle. Bunt shown and bump popped up. Foul.
You know, that's the thing with the Renegades this season is they're very exciting, very electric to watch. They're having fun. That's one of the things early on with Jack Holubowski in the on-deck circle. Was talked to his dad. I don't remember where, but saw his dad. It might have been here, and he said that, you know, Jack's just having a great summer, having a great time, loves the team, loves Coach D'Amelia, just enjoying it. That's what you want to hear.
Osipich popped up, and that is caught by the catcher. That one's caught for an out in the bottom of the 8th inning. Holubowski now stepping in.
Now batting for the Renegades, Jack.
Bottom of the 8th inning. And they're going to intentionally put Holubowski on.
Well, we'll take that. We've talked about it. It's about getting your base runners on and move them around however you can.
Holubowski continues his streak 4 times straight on the bases with a technicality of no pitches there, but he had 2 walks, a home run, and a walk. Now Braden Hemmer, another hot bat for the Renegades. Lee not going all the way back.
It looked like he was doing the MC Hammer dance there. I was waiting for him to actually break to third because the pitcher just kind of lazily turned around.
Lee gets his lead. The next delivery to Hemmer. That one in the dirt and low for a ball. 1-0 count to Hemmer. Runners on first and second. And you wonder if Lee were to break to third, will they go the trail runner? Lee continuing to move his feet. The next delivery, that one in there for a called strike. One's across the board, 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. 7-7 ball game we have here in Jeff City.
I have to buy you some string, tie your pin on.
That's the second time I've dropped it.
But I think your brother's helping you out.
The 1 ball, 1 strike. Lee does not go. That one swung on and fouled off by Hemmer.
Yeah, he would have had to go back to second anyways had he taken off there, that foul ball.
Hemmer himself has 15 RBIs on the year. Not a Man U one-up, though, if you're the Mudcats in an RBI situation. First and second, 1 out. The next delivery, that one away for a ball. Hemmer's eye helps him there again. He takes a lot of close takes.
Yeah, he definitely has a good vantage point of looking out that right eye at the strike zone, watching the ball come in with the left.
The 2-2 delivery with 1 out, runners on first. That Lee takes off, fouled off the bat of Hemmer.
I think Cam's going for the dirtiest uniform this season. He's got dirt on the front, the back, the shoulder, the side. His pants are almost covered.
Lee gets his lead off a second. Wonder if he'll go again. He 2 looks. 3 looks. Now goes home. That one dripped to left field. They will hold Lee at third base. A single by Braden Hemmer brings up Dan Gray.
Yeah, as much as I want Lee to come around third and think about scoring, I do think that's probably the right decision to give him the breaks there. Now you got bases loaded with just 1 out.
Bases loaded for Dane Gray. Gray looking to get another RBI with the infield in. That double play not in effect anymore. That one misses the zone for a ball. No double play depth here, so they're all the way in. They're going for 4 no matter what. Lee on third base. Kettle goes home. That one misses the zone. 2-0 count to Gray. Gray steps back into the box from Rockbridge High School, going to Jefferson College, the 2-way. The pitcher trying to give himself the win. That one in the dirt for a ball. Looking for the RBI walk. Gray, not afraid of walking. 18 on the year. And now Cup's going to go out there to talk to the new pitcher, Kettle. Does one out, and the base is loaded.
Yeah, 3-0 count as well, so it'd be an awful shame if they walked in the go-ahead run here.
Nowhere to put Gray. A 3-0 count.
Renegades trying to regain the lead. They've done it. Well, they've only taken the lead once, correct? So they've been down a couple of times.
Renegades have only led this game for 1/2 inning. The Renegades scored 4 in the third. They were leading the ballgame 5-4. Mudcats then scored 6. Scored 2 to make it 6. And then after that, the Renegades couldn't score until Mudcats scored 1 and made it a 7-5 ball game. And then the Renegades scored 2 in the 6th thanks to a home run and a stolen base. The 3-1 delivery with 1 out. Bases loaded to Gray. That one's fouled off to the right side and foul.
I got the dugout to scatter down there.
Gray steps into the box. Kettle gets his sign, the full count delivery. Lee gets his lead. Halaboski gets his lead. Hemmer gets his lead, and Kettle gets set. The 3-2 pitch to Gray. That one swung on and missed by Gray. He gets the second out with a strikeout. Now, let's see if the walk-up song can help Jordan Rosenberg, who's had himself a day. A double, a single, reached on air, and then his flyout was a deep flyout.
Yeah, if he could just put something down in the outfield there, that should score Cam Lee pretty easy.
0-0 count to Jordan Rosenberg. Bases loaded, 2 outs. That one in there for a called strike. Rosenberg going to Beloit College from Blue Valley North High School. Trying to do the job here, has 12 RBIs to his name on the season. Off-speed pitch up in the zone for a ball, 1-1 count to Rosenberg. Now steps back into the box and gets the sign. The 1-1 pitch with 2 outs. Bases loaded. That one swung on and missed there by Rosenberg. Now down 1-2 with 2 outs. Bases loaded. Bases loaded, 1-2 count, 2 outs. Rosenberg, big spot here. No other man you want here. Tying run at third base. Let me go ahead and run at third base. Pitch clock violation. It's a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes now, 2 outs. Go ahead run at third base. About 85 feet away now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That one fouled off by Rosenberg. Staying alive.
Yeah, I like that. He's battling. Oop. Error on my part. Put too many strikes up.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Kettle looks in. Rosenberg in the box. A 2-2 count with 2 outs. And the pitch popped up in the infield. Becker calling it off. And he will catch it. They will get out of it. Bases loaded jam. We're headed to the 9th, 7-7 ball game. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Reigns Baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
Riverville Christian Academy has been providing a strong biblical foundation and academic excellence within a Christian environment to students for more than 16 years. Located in Jefferson City, Riverville Christian Academy offers kinder prep through 7th grade with 8th grade to be added in the 2023-2024 school year. Riverville Christian Academy's primary goal is the discipleship of the next generation to impact the world for Christ. Average class sizes are just 16 students with a student body composed of families from over 30 area churches. Kinder prep offerings include 3 and 5 full-day sessions, with kindergarten offering a half-day and full-day programs. To find out more about Riverville Christian Academy, call them at 573-634-3983.
Hello, Blake Gazaway here with the Show Me Sports Network. I've had the opportunity to have some amazing calls, including overtime touchdowns, walk-off home runs, and buzzer-beating baskets. But I've answered another call. That's to serve my community as a volunteer firefighter. Stop and think what would happen if your home or property caught fire and no one was there to put it out. Every day, volunteer firefighters not only save lives and property, but also respond to other emergencies. Nearly 2/3 of our nation's fire departments are manned by volunteer firefighters. And because of this, we simply need more volunteers to step up and answer the call. Stop by or contact your local fire department and see how you can become a volunteer firefighter today. I answered the call to serve my community. Will you?
We welcome you back here to Jefferson City. Dan Gray on the bump for the Renegades. And looking to keep this game knotted at 7. Renegades have left 11 base runners on base and have not got that game-leading run home yet.
Yeah, we're still tied 7-7.
Renegades have only led for half an inning, and it wasn't even entire. The Renegades took the lead in the 2 outs, and then the Mudcats were able to respond and score 2 of themselves to take the lead. So Gray coming in with a big situation. Rockbridge Prodigy having some work to do. That one misses up in the zone for a ball. The teams have gone through a few pitchers. Renegades on their 3rd. Mudcats on their 4th. That one fouled off for a strike. Dan Gray getting set and looks home. First delivery. That one, the 1-1 delivery misses for a ball, 2-1 count. Hunter Schulte popped out twice and grounded out twice to the shortstop. Gray gets on the bump, and that swung and missed now, 2-2 count. Dan Gray gets set and looks home. Schulte steps into the box. The 2-2 delivery. Ground ball to the third baseman, Hemmer. Arenado's into first base, and it's not picked and goes next to the dugout, and that will put him at second base. That one gets past Holobowski on the hop.
That could have went either way. Unfortunately, it went bad. But gold star for effort there for him to field that, turn, and make an accurate throw.
Dan Gray comes into this game with a 1.93 ERA, 11 1/3 innings. Does have 2 earned runs to his name, 11 total hits given up, 6 walks, 1 hit by pitch, 8 strikeouts. Trying to get through this inning with no harm. He came in and closed that last batter of the 8th inning. That one misses wide for a ball. One 0 count now to Drew Sanidad, who scored in the 2nd inning and walked in the 3rd. Lined out and struck out in his next 2 appearances. That one fouled off straight to us for a strike. 1-1 count and nobody out. Opening base runner was able to get on and advance to second on a throwing error. Don't know if he would have got him at first base, even if it was a good throw. But it was a great play. Gray looks towards second. Schulte gets his lead. He goes home. That one fouled off to the left side. Strike number 2, 1-2 count, runner on second base now. In the top of the 9th inning of a 7-7 ballgame, go-ahead run on second for the Mudcats. 1-2 delivery from Gray. Richardson gives him his sign. Drew Sanidad today batting in the 5th spot of the lineup. He has 10 RBIs to his name. Next delivery, that one away for a ball. 2-2 count with nobody out. Most of the lineup for the Mudcats has above 10 RBIs. Only 2 guys do not. The 2-2 delivery, curveball popped up, and that is out of play. 2-2 count with nobody out. Opening runner of this inning got on base, and we're in the 9th. What a finish we will have here. Chillicothe gets his lead. That pitch home, fouled off to the right side. Fading foul, and is out of play. That one off the bat. You saw bullpen coming. Arm there. Warming up in the Mudcats bullpen. Looks like D'Amelia's walking down to the pen as well. Someone warming up for the Renegades. 2-2 count. Hunter on second base of a 7-7 ball game. Curveball just misses for a ball. We're full now. Curveball not able to catch enough of the zone for the umpire's liking.
The herd's back.
The next delivery, ground ball to Hemmer. Hemmer fields this one, looks him back, throws across, and that's on the line and able to get him. Great play there by Hemmer. Drew Standard goes down. Now stepping in for the Renegades, not for the Renegades, the Mudcats. Sammy Cruz, the third baseman, struck out in the 7th, got hit by a pitch in the head in the 5th, and then flew out in the 2nd and 3rd.
We found out after the fact it was only 93 miles an hour. Spiked his bat afterwards.
11 RBIs on the season. That one popped up. Halaboski running in. And he is not able to get there as that one just faded foul.
Actually, where were you on that?
That one looked like Halaboski was going to get it, and it just kept going and going foul for strike number 1 of the at-bat.
It must have only been, what, about 6 inches or so on top of the roof there for the dugout.
Mudcats dugout loud. Gray gets set. Stops the feet. Runner goes to third base. Richardson throws it. Anytime! What a throw there by Richardson to get Schultz trying to steal. Not today, says Richardson. 2 outs on the board. 0-2 count.
Well, that's a good way to get the Renegades dugout fired up. I will say the Mudcats dugout has pretty good rhythm over there, but yeah, Richardson redeeming himself. He's had a couple throws that didn't quite go where he needed them to out at second base.
The 0-2 delivery, curveball in the dirt for a ball. Second man caught stealing today by Richardson. 1-2 delivery with 2 outs. Nobody on, looking for a clean inning. The next delivery from Gray. Curveball in there for strike number 3. The Renegades have them go down. 1, 2, 3. We're headed to the bottom half of the 9th inning in a 7-7 ball game. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
At Centurion Cares, for more than 3 decades, their focus has been on exceeding customer expectations for contact center software solutions. Their innovative communication solutions include utility interactive voice response software that allows for smart communication features that let your utility deliver superior customer service 24/7. They also provide other streamlined services like automatic call distribution, automated customer callback, reporting, and quality assurance. To find out more about how Centurion Cares can help your business, call them at 727-421-5300 or look them up online at centurioncares.com. Centurion Cares, innovative communication solutions.
Since 2018, Han Custom Laser Engraving LLC has been specializing in all things custom, using large format, high-powered lasers with some of the most advanced technologies on the market. Anything can become a canvas. The state-of-the-art system makes quick work of custom engraving on cups, glass, tile, wood, acrylic, metal, headstones with endless possibilities. They also offer custom one-of-a-kind signs that are sure to make your design stand out. Find them on Facebook at Han Custom Laser Engraving or call 573-489-8732 to find out more. Han Custom Laser Engraving LLC, a veteran-owned business.
Welcome back to the bottom half of the 9th inning. Renegades able to have the Mudcats go down in order. Great play by Kyle Richardson to gun the seating Hunter Schulte. New man on the bump for the Mudcats, Steven Escarcega, 6 foot 130, sophomore from Hawaiian Pacific University, Monterey, California. Trying to shut down the Renegades as we're in a 7-7 ball game in the bottom half of the 9th inning. Up for the Renegades is Braden O'Neill. O'Neill scored back in the 2nd inning. Couple of pop-ups and strikeout. Since then, did have a single in the 3rd inning. Other than that, has not got on base. The 0-0 delivery from Escarcega. That one in there for a called strike, curveball in the zone. O'Neill batting 7th, 7-8-9 due up for the Renegades. The 0-1 pitch, that one misses zone for a ball. 1-1 count with nobody out as we start the bottom half of the 9th of a 7-7 ball game. The 1-1 delivery to O'Neill. That one in there for a called strike. Escarcega finding the zone on that fastball. 1-2 count. Escarcega looks into the signs from Cup. O'Neill gets into the box. The 1-2 delivery. That one gets in between the legs of Cup. Curveball not able to catch the zone there, and no attempt there by O'Neill. Austin Evans, Kyle Richardson to follow. The Renegades are able to get out of it. Opening runner got on base, stole second. No advancement then. Richardson gunned him out. That one swung on and missed. To start the bottom half of the 9th inning, O'Neill goes down swinging. That brings in Austin Evans. Struck out his first 2 times up, then 2 flyouts. He did have a big home run yesterday that propelled the Renegades to that victory versus the Griffins. And what better time for a home run?
Absolutely. Like to see him go back-to-back nights, go yard.
The 0-0 delivery with one out from Escarcega. That one in the dirt for a ball to Evans. Evans hitting from the left-handed side from Southern Boone. Going to Jefferson College next fall. That one in there for a called strike. Austin Evans does have a few RBI, few extra base hits to his name, 4 doubles, a triple, and a home run. That one flown into right field, and it is foul. As the first baseman tried to make an attempt to get there, but that one was not even close. Schulte trying to run down the line. The right fielder, Crawford, saw it going out, so he slowed up, and it went out of play. The 1-2 delivery now to Evans. That one hit to a similar spot, but foul. Keeps the count at 1-2 and 1 out.
Well, each foul gets a little closer to going over the outfield fence, so just keep at it.
A 1-2 delivery with 1 out. Austin Evans put one in right field over that fence yesterday. The 1-2 delivery with 1 out. That one swung on and missed there by Evans. 2 down for the Renegades.
I know one thing, neither one of these teams wants to go extra innings, needs to go extra innings, has pitching for extra innings.
Escarcega stepping in and getting 2 Ks to start the inning. Now Kyle Richardson coming in from the right-hand side. He gunned down a runner in the name of Hunter Schulte earlier in this inning. That check swing called for strike 3. He went, says the home plate umpire, for strike number 1. So far 0-4 on the day for Richardson. That's hit with 2 outs. That one misses for a ball. 1-1 count. 7-8-9 only have one hit on the day and a walk. They've been quiet this game, but no bigger moment as that one swung on and missed for a strike. 1-2 count with 2 outs. Ninth hitter in the lineup, Kyle Richardson. 1-2 delivery. 2 outs from Escarcega. That one misses up for a ball. 2-2 count for Escarcega. 2s across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. So we're in the bottom half of the 9th inning. That one fouled off. 1 strike away from going to extras, or 1 out away from going to extras.
We've seen good things happen when Renegades foul off some pitches.
Richardson is not homered this year, let alone having no extra base hits. That one flown into left field. Left fielder not having to move much, and we are headed to extras. Extra baseball here tonight. We're going to the 10th inning. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
In today's world, injury prevention is at the top of everyone's list. However, heat-related occurrences get routinely overlooked. Zealous WBGT puts that front and center. By using cutting-edge formulas and technology, Zealous WBGT streamlines and simplifies obtaining and documenting wet bulb globe temperature readings. With a simple touch of a button, you can check WBGT anywhere in the world, receiving alerts when the WBGT goes over the threshold you select. Join the stress-free way to protect student-athletes, employees, and overall operations from extreme heat by downloading the free Zealous WBGT app today. Save time, save money, save lives with Zealous WBGT.
Creating custom, handcrafted woodworking projects has never been easier. Become a member of Sawdust Studios and enjoy 24/7 access to a woodworker's paradise. Outfit with industry-leading professional-grade tools, Sawdust Studios offers endless woodworking possibilities. Don't have woodworking experience? No problem, as Sawdust Studios offers affordable classes from a community of woodworkers, experienced designers, and master craftsmen. Youth classes are also offered for those junior woodworkers. For more information, search Sawdust Studios on Facebook or find them online at sawdust247.com. Sawdust Studios, your community woodshop.
Welcome back. Renegades and Mudcats in extras. Easton Amelia and Blake Gasway bringing you coverage of Renegades baseball. What have you seen so far in 9 innings between these both teams?
Well, we've seen a whole lot of runs. We've seen both teams find ways to move runners around in different ways, take advantage of some of those extra bases they were given. Unfortunately, now both teams have kind of just stalled out.
Coming to bat for the Mudcats, number 20, Nathan Cup.
Nathan Cup, the catcher, due up to start the extra innings. After him, Jackson Crawford and Rafael Kalnico. The MLB rule is an effective runner on second base with no outs, and this benefits the Renegades because now they can play. If Chillicothe doesn't score, they can play for just 1 run.
Yeah, now normally we don't see this for another couple innings, but due to the pitching situation.
That one driven to center field. O'Neal gets behind it, and he guns it, and it's on a line, and that will be not in time as a second. That will work as a sacrifice fly there to move a runner to third base. Deep fly out off the bat of Cup puts Sammy Cruz on third base.
So for those that are unfamiliar with it, it's the ghost runner. That's what I know it as most of the times, as the ghost runner is the last runner who was out in the previous inning. So it'd be the third out of the 9th inning. First pitch, that one in there, strike 1.
Strike number 1-2. Jackson Crawford, the right fielder. He scored twice on the day. In the second inning, he got caught stealing, but it scored a run. So he's a part of 3 runs today. As a great block there by Kyle Richardson to keep this game 7-7.
So as I mentioned, though, with the ghost runner, normally you don't see it for another couple innings, but neither team has the pitching or wants to go extra innings.
That one in the dirt and blocked there by Richardson.
Neither team can afford to go extra innings, so when we start the inning, the last out of the previous inning will take second base.
What about for the Renegades? Can Cam Lee just be on second? Could we make that happen?
Well, he'd be the first one batting.
That 2-1 pitch just misses zone for a ball.
Looks so weird. The scoreboard is reset. It's just blank. I mean, it has the 7-7 score, but it's reset because only 9 spots up there.
He 3-1 that one. Grounded to the shortstop league. Fields it. Now goes to first and able to get him. 6-3 put out keeps the runner on third.
Yeah, Fleeg did a good stare down there at third base, held the runner there, able to make the throw at first. That's about as well executed there as you could.
Rafael Canino stepping in. All right, they call time. And now they call time. Meeting between Kyle Richardson, Dan Gray, and Connor Fleeg now. Umpire talked to him and asked if he had any more mound visits, and they do. So mound visit there. And now a meeting between the coaches and the Mudcat hitters as they continue to write in the notepad for the umpires. Big situation here. Now, you wonder if some play might be going on.
Yeah, I definitely think that the Mudcats are trying to draw up something. The good thing, the Renegades will always have that last crack at it. So if they do put up something,
the Renegades will know how many they need. First pitches now to Rafael Gadico, who had 2 doubles in his first base, now 2 strikeouts. 2 outs. Runner on third base, that one low in the dirt. Nice situation where you're glad to see he's not in the windup.
Yeah, absolutely.
The 1-0 delivery, that one ripped to left field. That will score 1, and they will send him to second base. That's his second double on the day. Fleeg will catch that one from the left fielder. An RBI double there. Scores the 8th run of the ballgame.
That thing was rocketed over at third base. Himmer barely even able to move an eyebrow over there as that got on him quickly, and he had no chance to even put a glove up or think about fielding that at all before it went past him.
Renegades will have Kyle Richardson go to second base to start the inning off. You wonder if they might pitch run him for someone with great speed. Now Peyton Becker, the right-handed hitter, rips that one back up the middle. O'Neal collects it, and he bobbles off his glove, and they will score another. And they are going crazy in the Mudcats dugout as that extends the lead to 9-7.
I don't know what button I just hit on this.
9-7 lead for the Mudcats.
Pitch count balls, that doesn't matter, right?
No.
We don't have that up there.
As the Renegades now trail this ball game 9-7.
And there's 2 outs, right?
Single by Becker, 2 outs.
Okay.
With a runner on first base.
Sorry, just working through. I lost my button and I hit the wrong thing, but I think it didn't. I think it was just a
now
a non-relevant button because we don't have that on the scoreboard.
Marks Young, the left-hander from Monette High School, now on the bump from Missouri Southern. Coming into this game, seeing little glimpses of him now. Coming into this game, Renegades trailing this ball game 9-7. This game has been back and forth all day.
Yeah, it has 100%. And you know, to find something positive to talk about, obviously Renegades down a 2 spot now here in extra innings. But when we start thinking about the Mink League, we start thinking about bigger picture stuff. This is something that, as I said, none of the teams are neither of these 2 teams have the pitching to go extra, have the desire to go extra, have the players to go extra. It's just bad all the way around because of the number of games that both have left and some other things. So traditional baseball fans don't like the ghost runner at second base, but from a practicality standpoint and a player standpoint and a team standpoint, it shows that that is a valid thing, as unfortunately we're down 2 runs now. But it shows how important that ghost runner is in some of these situations to be able to help get us through these extra innings, because we've had, I think it might have been 2 summers ago. I don't think it was last summer, but you know, we had a stretch there where we had like 8 games in 6 days or 9 games in 7 days or something like that, where we had a couple doubleheaders, and one of those games went to extra innings. And if I'm remembering right, we played like 15 or 16 innings in a game, and I think that might have even been a doubleheader game, so we should have played 7. However it worked out, we played more than one more, like we played more innings than a whole nother game in that game. And that is a problem because it wears down an already thin bullpen for both teams. It wears out the guys because this is starting to get to that long point in the season. So despite that the Renegades are down by those 2 runs now, it does show the positive in why the Ghost Runner helps us out at some point because you just get too thin.
Marcus Young now on the bump for the Renegades. 2 appearances this year, 13.5 ERA, 2 innings pitched, 3 runs, 3 of those being earned, 2 hits, 3 walks against us at 3 strikeouts to his name. The lefty calls for the task to keep this one close. Now Julio Guerrero stepping in for his next cuts. Does have a home run in the 3rd inning. RBI single and a walk in the 8th. Renegades are going to have a lot of work to do to score 2. First delivery from Young. That one fouled off to the right for a foul ball. That one strike number 1. 0-1 count, 2 outs. 2 outs. Young looks home. Becker on a first base. Young takes a long pause and goes home. That one in there for a called strike. 0-2 count with 2 outs. Young looks home. Becker off of first base. 0-2 count with 2 outs. Guerrero struck out in his first AB. Hasn't struck out since. The 0-2 count with 2 outs. Becker goes. Pickoff attempt to first base. Holoboski throws it on a line to second base. That will not be in time. Another pickoff attempt by Richardson. Caught Becker in no man's land. Was able to get to second. Now Young looks in. Becker now on second base. 1-2 count with 2 outs. Another RBI situation for the Mudcats. That one fouled off the bat and hits the umpire's mask.
That one caught Paul right in the chest.
Renegades don't have any more mound meetings, so Kyle Richardson is not able to go to the pitcher.
Paul said he's okay, but that sounded like that smarted a little bit.
Young has a 1-2 count to Guerrero. Mudcats able to score 2 so far in the ball game. A double and then a single by Becker has scored 2 for the Mudcats. The 1-2 pitch with 2 outs. Young looks towards second. Becker gets a big lead. That off-speed pitch gets away for a ball. 2's across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Young gets back on the mound. Becker off of second base. Young threw an 8-inning no-hitter in his district championship in his senior year. Now looks to second base. Now goes home. That one misses wide for a ball. 3-2 count. Did have an injury this year at Missouri Southern. Got shut down now. Joining the Renegades late in the season with this playoff push to second place and hopefully a Mink League title. The 3-2 pitch with 2 outs. Delivery misses up and away for a ball. He walks him and brings up John Spotto. Left-handed hitting. Wearing number 8, DHing today for the Mudcats. Homered in this first inning for the Mudcats to get an early 1-0 lead. He later singled and walked. The next pitch, that one in there for a called strike. Off speed, landed down Broadway. The lefty-lefty matchup here with runners on first and second base. Renegades trailing this ball game 9-7 in the 10th inning. Back and forth ball game we've had. That one swung on and missed there. That one swung and missed there by Spotto. Trying to end this one. The 0-2 delivery with 2 outs. Runner takes off, fly ball into shallow right. Rosenberg running back and able to catch it for out number 3. A pop-up caught by Rosenberg right into the bottom half of the 10th inning. Renegades showing this one 9-7. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
Seeking to express your unique style? How about healthier, clear skin? Look no further than Mary Kay. For more than 60 years, Mary Kay has been offering a wide range of high-quality makeup and skincare products that empower you to shine and stand out in any setting. From luscious lipsticks to vibrant eyeshadows, flawless foundations to glowing highlights, moisturizing serum to blemish and acne regimens, Mary Kay's got you covered. If you don't have a Mary Kay beauty consultant, then I've got you covered. To get your best skin, call me, Cassandra Gazway, today at 417-684-2667 or visit online at marykay.com/Cassandra Gazway.
The following public service announcement is brought to you by the Eddie Gaedel Society, Jefferson City Chapter 10, doing little things to make a big difference.
Want to make a big difference in your community? Be kind to others, drive safely, and put litter in its proper place.
Join us in celebrating Eddie Gaedel's historic Major League appearance as a member of the St. Louis Browns by doing something nice for someone today.
Take a walk, Eddie.
Top of the order, due up for the Renegades. 1, 2, 3. Kyle Richardson will be the runner on second base, with Cam Lee starting this inning off. That off-speed pitch misses the zone for a ball on deck. Connor Fleeg after him, Jack Halabowski. All three of these guys have helped greatly for those 7 runs. Lee got a hustle double, advanced on the throw, and was able to score the next pitch. That one misses for a ball. Scored on a wild pitch that got away from the catcher. And he singled his last time up. Richardson off a second. That one swung on and missed there by Lee, trying to make this a tie ball game on one swing. The next delivery with Richardson getting his lead off a second, 2-1 count to Lee. That one popped up and going out of play. And that one will get out by a long shot, 2-2 count for Lee. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. 9-7 lead for the Mudcats, able to score 2 in the top of the 10th inning. Scarga looks to second. The next delivery ripped to left field. Left fielder running in on it, fenced by it, and that will get foul. He overran it and hit the ground. Lee's life will be back.
I thought that was a home run from here, but that was the second bounce I think I saw.
Well, I had a hard time telling because there's like giant poles in the way.
Yeah, I think I picked up on the second, must have been the second bounce.
That just got foul. That's fair, that's for sure a double for Lee's speed and would have scored Richardson. The 2-2 pitch to Lee. Richardson off a second. That one misses out. Off-speed pitch doesn't catch enough of the zone. Richardson off a second. Full count delivery. Escarga looks at the sign. Lee gets in the box. Full count pitch. That one popped up.
Cam takes a tumble.
Lee falls on the mask of the catcher. Now stepping in for the Renegades is Connor Fleeg. Connor Fleeg, last time up, bunted it, but it was foul and caught by the catcher. Now stepping in. Great guy to have up, has speed for sure, 3 doubles. Those being a hustle double versus the Bombers. Scarga now gets on the bump. So Richardson on second base after that pop-up by Lee. Lee gets into the box. The next delivery, that one up in the zone for a ball. Fleeg does did score earlier in this game. Got on base with a single to the right side and able to score in that third inning. That one in there for a called strike. 1-1 count, ones across the board, 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out.
Hey, I got that. I got it off the board.
We're in a two-run ball game. Richardson off of second base.
You know we could do pitch count up there?
That one in the dirt for a ball. Yeah, it says pitch count.
I guess I've never looked at the scoreboard that closely. Oh, next time I am. Like 2 years from now.
So 2 years from now, Blake Gasway will be running pitch count on the scoreboard. The 2-1 delivery. That one popped up and out of play. 2-2 count with 1 out.
It was just confusing because it was just one. There was just one pitch on it, so that's why it was confusing. It looked like it was a 1-2-2 count with 1 out.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Richardson gets his lead. That one up in the zone for a ball. League working it to a full count again. Basically lives in a full count. The full count delivery to Fleeg. That one driven to right field. The right fielder running in on it. And he is able to get there. They go to second. It will not be in time. That hard hit ball not able to get down.
That was the right idea, though. Go to that opposite field there.
Great piece of hitting there. Jack Holoboski stepping in. They intentionally walked him last time. And they will pitch to him this time. Holoboski homered back in the 6th inning. The next delivery to Holoboski. That one in there for a called strike. Nothing in 1-2. Holoboski, 2 outs. Richardson on second base in a 9-7 ball game. 2 runs in the top half of the 10th inning. Gave the Mudcats a lead, a double, and a single, scored both runs. That one curveball does not make it in there for a called strike. 1-1 count with 2 outs. Holoboski steps back into the box, the 1-1 pitch. Richardson still on second. That ball driven to left field. That ball, if that's fair, it's gone. It is fair. Touch them all again. A bomb by Holoboski ties this ball game up 9-9 in the bottom half of the 10th inning. 2 bombs for Holoboski. Home run, Holoboski strikes again.
I think saying that is a bomb is an understatement, as that thing was major league ballpark home run off the wood bat of Holoboski. As no doubt about it, as you said, the only thing you had to worry about was it going to be a fair ball or a foul ball, as that thing was gone.
Now Braden Hemmer stepping in after Holoboski struck again. 9-9 ball game, runs on clearance here in Jefferson City. 18 runs on the scoreboard. The 0-1 delivery to Hemmer. That one misses zone for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 2 outs. Holoboski's first multi-homer game as a Renegade, first multi-homer run game this year for anybody. That ball hit into left field. Left fielder trying to run back and get there. He will not. A single there by Braden Hemmer puts him on.
Yeah, he got the shortstop turned around there. Long run in for the left fielder. But it looked like the shortstop, at least from here, he had a pretty good path on it, but he turned the wrong way, couldn't locate the ball, and it dropped in behind him.
Now stepping in for the Renegades is Dan Gray. With the game on the line now with 9-9 score. Hemmer at first base, that one in there for a ball. Gray scored in the 2nd inning. Struck out in the 8th, his last time up. Did single in the 3rd. The 1-0 delivery to Gray. That one in there for a called strike. The Jefferson college commit from Rockbridge High School. 12 RBIs to his name. No bigger chance to get his first extra base hit of the season than right now. Hemmer would score. That off-speed pitch in the dirt and blocked there by Cup. That puts that keeps the runner on first base. Gray steps back into the box. Long toss from Escarcega throws that one in there for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Renegades have scored 2 on the home run by Halabaski. Gray gets back in the box. Escarcega looks in. That one grounded to the third baseman. Fielded and thrown across. That one will be low in the dirt, but in time to get Gray. Halabaski strikes again and ties this game up for the Renegades. 9-9. We're headed to the 11th. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades Baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
We are State Tech. We are hands-on education. When you choose the #1 two-year college in the country, you know you will be ready for your career. That's why at State Tech we say, from the classroom to your career, we are the employer's choice. We are State Tech.
Hi, I'm retired Army Sergeant Trent Dirks, and I want to tell you about an organization that saved and changed my life forever. Retrieving Freedom provides highly trained service dogs to veterans with disabilities and children with autism, absolutely free of charge, thanks to the generous donations and support from people just like you. Experts from Retrieving Freedom help throughout the entire process, from fostering programs through service dog placement. Retrieving Freedom gave me the skilled service dog Tracer, who has been my best friend and my lifeline. To find out more about how you can get involved, volunteer, foster, or to donate, visit their website, retrievingfreedom.org. Retrieving Freedom, changing lives through the training and placement of service dogs for veterans with disabilities and children with autism.
Welcome back to Jefferson City. Marcus Young back on the mound. The left-hander slinging it in for his second inning of work. Came in that 10th inning. We're in the 11th in Jefferson City. Easton Million and Blake Gasway bringing you coverage of what's been a great ball game. Back and forth is the definition of this ball game.
Yeah, we've had multiple lead changes. We've had multiple ties. Renegades able to put up 2 on that 2-run home run by Holubowski, his second home run of the day. Glad to see him starting to get the bat alive a bit.
So Marcus Young settling in now. Now on second base for the Mudcats is John Spotto. The man the Mudcats want has 23 stolen bases on the year. No better man for the Mudcats. Marcus Young's going to have to keep close tabs on the runner on second. Young looks towards second base. Bunt shown. Bunt is down. They will throw it to first base. Rosenberg gets there, not in time. A bunt single to start the top half of the 11th inning.
That was not defended well there. Unfortunately, 2 players come crashing down, nobody on the bag.
Coming to bat for Chillicothe, number 13, Drew Sanidad.
Drew Sanidad stepping in as he was able to get a bunt single there. Now to put the go-ahead run at first base. Renegades not playing in here, playing that double play depth. Corners are in. That next delivery from Young, that one just misses for a ball. Young from Monette High School. Lefty steps on the mound. That pickoff attempt not in time. It was a Missouri Southern. It's a redshirt freshman. Sets back on the bump. On third base is John Spotto. Was able to get to third on that bunt single. The next delivery, that one in there for a called strike. 1-1 count with nobody out. When it hit that dirt, the ball just died and made a great bunt there by Hunter Schulte. That one fouled off the bat and hits the home plate umpire in the face again, and that one got him.
I think that might have got him on the arm or the shoulder, too, and he's kind of shaking that out.
He's had himself a day behind the plate. He's felt all 11 innings today.
We probably need to get him a bag of ice, too, along with the food back here. Get him a bag of ice because he's going to need it.
We might need to reheat the food as
We
well.
might need to do that, too. You're right.
So we are in the 11th inning, almost at 11 o'clock. If you're watching on the YouTube, please like and subscribe. As we recently passed 600 videos by the Show Me Sports Network. It was an honor being a part of that game. And excited to see where it goes. There's a 1-2 count with Young on the mound.
Yeah, when it's all said and done for the Mink League season, we'll have about 60 games we put on the air between Sedalia and the Renegades here.
Young looks home. Gets the sign from Richardson. Takes a long pause here. That 1-2 pitch. Curveball swung on and missed. Gets him golfing there. Trying to swing at it in the dirt and keep there by Richardson. Strikeout there for Young. First one on the day. Young's the fourth pitcher the Renegades have used today. Wilson and Lee were the 1-2 punch in the beginning. Gray came in later in that 9th inning. And then Gray and Young have pitched in extras. Young goes home. That one fouled off to the right side and out of play.
That foul ball brought to you by Memory of Falstaff.
Renegades able to regain the tie thanks to a home run by Halabowski. And now runners on the corners. The bunt single by Schulte. Bunt single by Schulte got him to first, and Spotto got to third. The next delivery has a long pause. Runner takes off, curveball in the dirt, and that will put a runner on second base.
Our broadcast here just over 237 minutes.
So I've been talking for a long time.
By my math, that means that's just shy of 4 hours we've been on the air.
Is that why my voice is like tired?
Probably.
I mean, I might have to do something with it. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. Young goes home. That curveball blocked there by Richardson. Close enough to keep that one. Close enough to for no run. Now Spotto stood at third base. Hudlow was probably hoping he went there as that got farther away than it looked like. Richardson got over there quick enough for no advancement. 2-1, 1 out. Young on the mound, looks towards third base. Lefty gets the sign and goes home. Fastball just misses the zone. 3-1 count, 1 out. Sammy Cruz up at the plate. He scored in that 10th inning. It's a part of the runs. That one in there for a called strike. Cruz was on second base and later scored. 2 outs and then a double. And then a single scored a run. 3-2 count. 1 out. Runners on second and third. Infield in for the Renegades. Trying to cut the run off at home. That curveball just barely made contact up enough to foul it off and keep this at-bat going. Young stepping back onto the mound. 3-2, 1 out. Trying to get right-handed third baseman Sammy Cruz. Chokes up on the bat. The full count delivery, 1 out. That one just up for a ball. Able to walk and put himself on first base. Base is loaded now for the Mudcats.
But it does mean double play is in order now.
So that's
Force
why
at any base.
That's why the infield moved back for the Renegades. Infield playing that middle play depth. They'll play depth in the middle. Marcus Young gets on the mound, the lefty-lefty matchup. The next delivery blocked there by Richardson.
Richardson also might need a bag of ice too, because he's been all over behind home plate tonight.
Nathan Cup, the catcher, as well for the Mudcats. That next delivery in there for a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. This is a possible playoff game series right here. The Renegades in 3rd place, the Mudcats in 5th. That one misses the zone for a ball. If they ended today, the Renegades would be facing off the Merchants, but a lot of baseball still to be played. The 2-1 delivery with 1 out. Popped up and out of play, foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 out. 1 out with the bases loaded. Lefty-lefty matchup with a 9-9 ball game. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Young gets on the mound, gets the sign from Richardson. The next delivery, driven to right field, but foul. As that had a sight of a grand slam, just foul. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Infield in double play depth, corners in. The 2-2 delivery with 1 out. Curveball, check swing, and sorted for a strikeout. His 2nd strikeout on the day. 2nd strikeout in the inning. 2 outs.
That was a big-time strikeout right there.
Jackson Crawford stepping in. The 8th hitter in the lineup, the right fielder, had scored through 2 times today in the 4th and the 6th inning. Trying to get back on base. That curveball fouled off there by Crawford. With the bases loaded, 2 outs, the 9-9 ball game. A single most likely scores 2, and will make it another tough situation for the Renegades. Young gets the sign from Richardson. Crawford at the plate. The 0-0 pitch. That one in there for a called ball. 1 ball, 1 strike with 2 outs.
Bases loaded here, 9-9 tie. We're in the 11th inning here.
Top of the 11th inning. Bases loaded. The 1-1 delivery with 2 outs. That one fouled off the foot of Crawford. 1-2 count with still bases loaded, 2 outs, 9-9 ball game in the top half of the 11th inning. If you're now joining us, welcome.
Crawford doesn't have a shin guard on, so that one, or ankle guard either, so that one probably smarts just a bit.
Renegades switching their outfield on that 1 foul ball. Cam Lee moves to center field, and Brandon O'Neill moves to left. Young gets set and goes home. The 1-2 delivery. Swung on and missed. 3 strikeouts in the top half of the 11th inning. We're headed to the bottom. Renegades have the momentum. You listen to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
Since 1951, Ren's Automotive has been the leader in complete automotive and tire services, proudly serving the Ashland community and southern Boone County area. Servicing all makes and models of vehicles, customer satisfaction is their top priority. If your vehicle leaves you stranded, no need to worry, as Ren's Automotive offers 24-hour towing services. To schedule an appointment, call 573-657-4614 or stop by and see Terry, Peggy, Derek, and the crew at 124 East Broadway in Ashland. Ren's Automotive, your full-service automotive repair shop for over 70 years.
Spring always brings 2 things, taxes and yard work. Oh, you've cleaned up on your taxes. So now's the perfect time to call Salter Lawn Service to clean up your yard. Salter Lawn Service has the professionals to do it all. From mowing to weed control, to tree trimming to landscaping, like retaining walls, mulching, and stump grinding. Turn that green you got on your tax return to the greenest lawn in the neighborhood.
Hey, this is Stacy Salter with Salter Lawn Service. One call, we do it all. Check us out at salterlawnservice.com.
Yeah, I'm going to try the pitch count here.
We welcome you here back, Renegades and Mudcats, in the 11th inning of a 9-9 ball game. Renegades will have the go-ahead run on second base.
I can't see what I got to hit here, though.
The name of Dan Gray will be on second base. Shortstop definitely has speed. But more importantly, the red-hot Jordan Rosenberg up at the plate trying to walk this one off.
This is going to work here. Hopefully it's for not too many pitches.
And on deck is Braden O'Neill, and it appears to be Cooper Walkoff will be in the 8th spot for Austin Evans as he has a helmet and a bat in his hand. The man on the bump for the Mudcats, Justin Snell, is a right-hand pitcher standing at 6'2", 180, a freshman from Milwaukee Area Tech, Milton, Wisconsin. Now he has to face against Jordan Rosenberg, who led off this game hot, had a double and a single, reached on an air, flew out later in the game. Now up in an opportunity to win this one and walk it off for the Renegades. Renegades walked their last meeting off here versus the Mudcats, 8-7. That one up in the zone for a ball. That game was a definition of a comeback central for the Renegades. They came back 2 separate times of 3 runs. Today they've came back 3 times. That one missing up in the zone. Dan Gray on second base. Jordan Rosenberg with a 2-0 count. Trying to end this game in one swing of the bat. The 2-0 delivery with no outs. That one fouled off to the right side. Dan Gray starting on second base, as we said, because of the new rule in baseball. Both teams had that. Mudcats had that, then stranded him at third base. The other inning, both times they scored. If it wasn't for the rule, this game would be over. The Renegades tied the game off with a home run. That one in there for a called strike. Actually, no, it would have been tied still because it would have been a double then a single. So it would have been an 8-8 ball game. That'd be the only difference.
In theory, yeah.
Rosenberg at the plate. Gray at second base. The next delivery, that one popped up, and they're saying he has room. That one appears to be staying in, and dropped by the first baseman. Schulte overran that one. Rosenberg has another life. Rosenberg has another life, and let's see how he uses it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. On second base, Dan Gray, the shortstop. He scored in the second inning.
All I'm going to say is I just took our scoreboard to the next level.
So we've had so long for you to practice with it. Now,
Yes.
Now you know how to use it. The 2-2 delivery to Rosenberg. That one popped up. That one is in fair territory. Peyton Becker running over to his left and able to get that one for out number 1. Now up for the Renegades is Braden O'Neill.
How many people that are looking at the scoreboard going, the count's 6-0.
6-0. 6 balls, no strikes, no outs. They're going to call time and put Braden O'Neill on base. O'Neill will now step in for Cooper Walkoff.
We've talked about it all year.
The most anticipated at-bat of the season.
We've talked about this several times about walk-off being in a walk-off position. I don't think he has a walk-off bat. I think he's got a sand bat, but nonetheless.
Walk-off in a walk-off position. Great hitter on the year. He's had great success. One of the most unluckiest guys in baseball history. He's hit the ball hard so many times. Has amounted to no runs. Cooper Walkoff. 21 hits on the year. There's on first and second. The delivery. That one taken for a ball. Cooper Walkoff coming in this game batting .236, a .398 on base percentage, 12 RBIs, and a prime opportunity to get this one a victory, 1 double to his name on the year. He 1-0 count. That one up in the zone for a ball. 2-0 count. 2-0 green light for walk-off. Trying to end this game in Missouri Southern. Walk-off steps in the box. That one's driven to right field. That one will get caught by the center fielder. Gray will tag, and he will get to third base. Ball driven to right field off the bat of walk-off. And yet again, one of the most unfortunate baseball players. Ball was driven to right field off the bat. I thought it read double.
Well, like we said, he puts a good barrel on the ball. Unfortunately, it just seems like it's always somewhere that's either caught or right at a player.
Now stepping in for the Renegades, Kyle Richardson. So far 0-4 on the day, but one swing of the bat can change your entire complex of your day. Richardson gets into the box, runners on the corners. Intentionally walk O'Neal. That one in there for a called strike. And the steal sign is on for O'Neal. As you see Coach D'Amelia point to second base. And he says he is not stealing. The next delivery fouled off by Richardson. They are not holding him on.
There could be no more blatant take second base sign.
The 0-2 delivery to Richardson. O'Neal goes that one up in the zone for a ball. That's stat padding there for O'Neal. Stolen base there for O'Neal.
I don't know if I'd call it that. I'd call it good base running because you get two people in scoring position, and granted, it only takes one to win and walk it off.
But now there's no force out at second.
Right.
That one popped up off the hands of the bat, and that will land foul. Now, Kyle Richardson stepping back into the box. 1-2 count, 2 outs. O'Neal on second base. It was important there he stole second base. Now the force out at second base is in effect now. Ground ball to the shortstop. They'll have to throw across the infield. And you never know what happens on a throw with someone hustling down the line of the game on the line.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of errant throws here today.
The 1-2. 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Curveball misses the zone for a ball. The St. Charles commit from Jackson High School. Game on the line. Ready to do this. 2s across the board. 2 balls. 2 strikes. 2 outs. The next delivery. That one hit into center field. Center fielder running in on it. And he will get there. We're headed to 12. More baseball ahead. You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades Baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
We are entrepreneurs, doctors, vets, and storytellers. We're business leaders, educators, and performers. We are scientists, nurses, and trendsetters. We break the mold and get it done. We are visionary, world-changing magic makers. We are Stevens College. Be yourself. Be good at it. For more information, visit stevens.edu.
At the Boone County Journal, we're with you all the way. We know that you're more than just a subscriber. You're an employer, you're a parent, you're a neighbor. Most importantly, you're a community member. It's our goal to provide you with the latest news, sports, opinions, obituaries, classifieds, and more to keep you informed about your community. To find out more about the Boone County Journal or to subscribe, call 573-657-2334 or visit bocojoe.com. The Boone County Journal. We're with you all the way.
Well, guys, it's past my bedtime. Welcome back to the 12th inning. New man on the mound, Braden Hemmer from Hickman High School.
It's past my bedtime.
He's had success on the mound for the Renegades. Braden Hemmer currently 2 games he's pitched. Here we are, right, 2.3 runs, 2 hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts to his name. Now, does that, like, if a runner's on second base, that goes to your ERA?
I don't know. I mean,
because I feel like that's kind of like intentionally trying to like hurt your ERA, because hypothetically a sac bunt and a fly out could like give you 2 outs, but then ruins your ERA.
I don't know. That's a good question. We've never asked it, but I think right now it's just a matter of seeing who can get the run and close out the game, because neither team, again, wanting to go extra innings here.
So should I start stretching?
You might have to, for sure.
All right.
So we said Renegades have a busy schedule. Not really sure what the Mudcats schedule is, but 2 games tomorrow for the Renegades. Then the War Dogs on Saturday. Sunday a day off, much needed day. Then Clarinda A's come to town Monday. Nevada Griffins at home here on Tuesday. Day off on Wednesday. The Carroll Merchants on Thursday. Friday is the Bombers. Saturday is the Legends. Sunday is the Nevada Griffins again at home, and then wild card playoffs begin.
Mr. Utility staying in the game. Walk off now at first base. Mr. Utility in right field.
Holubowski over here at third.
Now Holubowski at third base. In left field,
is that Barry?
Charlie Berry has inserted lineup. Center field, Cam Lee. In right field, Connor Fleeg. As we're to the point where there's not many fielding in between innings, only a couple ground balls, trying to keep your arm so you can get on the bump.
Yeah, you definitely you might get called up, and wasn't on the game plan, but you got to do what you got to do.
Got to do what you got to do is the goal here. What they got to do is get out of this with a tie ball game.
Got to remember how to work this. So we got a new pitcher, so I can still elevate our scoreboard game with our pitch count up there.
So defensively, I will run you through it. Kyle Richardson behind the plate still. First base, Cooper Walkoff. Second base, Jordan Rosenberg. At shortstop, Dan Gray. At third base, Jack Halabowski. In left field, Charlie Berry. In center field, Cam Lee. And in right field, Connor Fleeg. Feels like I'm just getting you set for a new ball game, but we are in the 12th inning of a 9-9 ball game. Run number 19 will be the go-ahead run. Bottom. The next delivery, bunt shown. That one missed the zone for a ball. It's the crazy part is it still won't be like the most runs in a game. And we're like most innings. It's an 18-3 game earlier versus Nevada Griffins. Hemmer throws that one up in the zone for a ball. 2-0 count with runner on second base. The next delivery was Rafael Kaunoko, the shortstop at the plate. That one ripped into left field. Back going to left fielder is Barry. He will not get there. He fields it. He falls, throws it to Lee. Lee throws it in, and that would be a triple there for the ninth batter in the lineup. As Barry ran into the wall, and it bounced out of his glove when he ran into it, so he tossed it to Lee. Lee threw it in.
That's just 1 run scored, right?
1 run was scored on that. An RBI triple off the bat of Rafael Kaunoko brings it up back to the top lineup. Peyton Becker, Julio Guerrero, and John Spado due up. As it looked like he tried to keep that in. And that kind of hurt the Renegades. So that's another RBI extra base hit. He's had 4 extra base hits today. That one missed the zone for a ball. He had an RBI back in the 10th inning of a double. Then Becker singled to score him. And after that, the Renegades responded 2 runs by themselves. The next delivery, that one curveball misses the zone for a ball. Hemmer's 2-0 count. Runner on third base. Becker getting into this game. So far, 1 hit on the day, 1 walk. Reached on an error in the 6th inning. That one Driven into center field. Lee going back on it, still going back on it. Able to catch that one, and there will be no chance to get him at home. And a sac fly RBI there for Peyton Becker. Makes this game 11-9. 11-9 game now in favor of the Mudcats. One out on that deep fly. Out. A triple by Rafael Cauneco is one of the biggest hits of this game. That curveball misses the zone for a ball. Hemmer coming into this game only having 2 innings pitched. A few innings he's pitched, though, he's throwing lots of strikes here. Little inconsistent, that one in there for a called strike. They say he did go. Now number 17, Julio Herrero, still in the lineup. No substitutions, really, for either team. That one at the head of him, but gets out of the way. 2-1 count with 1 out. 11-9 ball game in favor of the Mudcats. And I think that we got to reheat the umpire's feet. I think it's a little cold.
They're going to be lucky if it lasts until they get it. Cause
hey, the good thing, though, like, hypothetically, if it was McDonald's, like, doesn't that last for, like, years? Like,
I'm getting a little hungry. I'm not going to lie. They look pretty appetizing over there.
They'll understand, right?
I'll blame you.
What? The 2-2 count with 1 out. That one missed the zone up for a ball. We're in the 12th inning here in Jefferson City. Longest game of my broadcasting career. The closest game we have to this is when the Renegades scored 10 in that 18-3 ball game. That game felt like it just would never end. The 3-2 delivery, that one driven to right field on a line. Now we foul. Foul ball there off the bat of Julio Herrero. That was just fading foul about 2 feet away. Deer feeding in right field right now. Our 3 deer, the 3 rally deer. No, that's not a good name. That works for me. 3 rally deer in right field. Will need to be in the bottom half of the 12th inning. The Renegades rally back, giving up 2 in this one. That curveball just misses the zone for ball number 4. So I would assume that Kyle Richardson's legs aren't feeling the best. Same with the Mudcats catcher. I feel like they might be a little tired tomorrow, a little sore. Actually, it's today, almost. 11-18 of this ball game. The next delivery, that one misses away for a ball. 1-0 count. 1-0 count, 1 out runner on first base.
Hey, I'll split that cheeseburger with anybody over there. It's fine.
Pickoff attempt not in time.
You teach little germ factories. It's fine. You'll survive that.
Renegades in the longest game of their season. Only gone extras once. Is that correct? Once?
But
runner takes off. That one fouled off to the right side. Halaboski running back on it. Still running back. Just misses it. Foul ball. One's across the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out.
Yeah, long run for Holubowski. They was trying to run one way, look over the shoulder the other way, and just a little bit too far in front of him.
Have the Renegades went to extras yet? Or is this the first one?
I think we've had at least one. I couldn't tell you offhand which game it was.
Which game was it?
I don't know. That's the problem. But I think we've had at least one.
The next delivery from Hemmer with runner off of first base. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. Runner does not take off. That one in there for a strike 3. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, in and out.
Any of our viewers tonight, Joe, Ashley, Easton, myself would appreciate you. You could bring pizza. You could bring McDonald's.
Pickoff attempt not in time.
Honestly, we're all hungry. I don't think we're too picky. Whatever you find to bring to us, we would be greatly appreciated. Yeah, whatever's open.
I would agree with that one. One-two pitch, Hammer on the mound. The next delivery, ground ball to the second baseman. Rosenberg goes one for the for sure out. 2 outs now in the top half of the 12th inning. We're in the 12th inning of baseball.
For Chillicothe, number 3, Hunter Schulte.
Runner on second base after that ground out. The next delivery from Hemmer. That one fouled off. Straight back. So the pitch count is working on the board. 18th pitch in the inning. And they call time. They will take a short chat. They're talking about a play. To remind you, if you're not subscribed and you're staying up this late, I feel like you should subscribe.
They might also be talking about what they're going to eat for after the game.
They're eating during the game. What do you mean? We're the ones that have to wait. You can tell that Richardson's legs are tired.
He's taking a wise sit-down break here, much deserved. Same way and at third with Holubowski and a right field Fleeg, all taking a chance just to rest those legs a bit.
All right, so they're going to continue to talk it over, and now they're good.
So I thought they were looking to maybe have a courtesy runner.
So they will have a pitch runner, and Julio Guerrero's day will come to an end. The new runner coming in for the Mudcats. 31 will be inserted.
31. Oh, sorry.
Jory Anderson will be inserted in the lineup. Jory Anderson will be playing last time out. He had himself a day versus the Renegades in Chillicothe. He had 4 RBIs, had a triple hit over the head of Charlie Berry. 4 RBIs, I'd say you have a pretty good game. Multiple Mudcats had doubles. Joy Anderson, Alex Lohman, Jackson Crawford, and John Angelo all had triples. All had doubles, and John Spotto had a triple. So apparently in the Mink League website, they put his name as his middle name as last name. So it's John Angelo instead of John Spotto.
That makes sense. That checks out.
It checks out. If you're just now joining us, we're in the 12th inning of 11-9 ball game. 0-1 count from Hemmer with 2 outs. New runner on second, Jory Anderson. On the next delivery, curveball popped up and out of play. This is game 4 of the series. Home teams are 3-0 here. 3-0 in the series. It's 2-1 in favor of the Mudcats. They won both at home. They lost the heartbreaker back on. They lost the heartbreaker. That's pickoff attempt. Will be a rundown and tagged out. Jory Anderson gets picked off. And that will conclude the inning. We bring you back here in the bottom of the 12th to listen to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball on the Show Me Sports Network.
Last Sentinel Firearms is your federally licensed and registered Type 7 FFL manufacturer dealer in Missouri, providing quality products to all types of sports enthusiasts, law enforcement, and individuals across the nation. Orders are currently being fulfilled, offering custom-built pistols and rifles from the AR platform made right here in Missouri. Visit their website at lastsentinelfirearms.com or call them at 417-684-7202 to find out what they've got for you. Last Sentinel Firearms, you are your last line of defense.
Throughout the course of any game, different actions stand out to different people. But everyone remembers a walk-off, especially if it's a walk-off wood bat. Handcrafted right here in Missouri, walk-off wood bat company bats are made with premium grade maple, ash, and birch, fully customizable to make it truly yours. From the length and weight to the barrel and handle color, you're able to customize every feature of your wood bats, including personalized engraving with a 45-day warranty. In addition to selling custom handcrafted bats, they also offer a selection of bat accessories, including lizard skin bat grips and batting gloves. To help find your confidence at the plate, give Walk-Off Wood Bat Company a call at 816-261-1014 or visit wowbats.com.
Welcome back here, Renegades and Mudcats in the 12th inning of this ball game. Cam Lee up for the Renegades. We're in the 12th, and we're getting set. Same man on second base as what happened last time when Holowaski decided to send one over left field fence. Lee steps in. He got out last time up in the 10th inning, popped up to the catcher, but has done his work today, scored twice. Does have a double, hustle double, and advance to third on an air. That felt like a game yesterday. That one driven to the third baseman, dropped, hit the ground. Lee runs the first base. He'll be safe. Out. So the third baseman able to keep that one in front of him for an out. Sammy Cruz looked like he caught it, dropped it, and
Lee comes up a little gimpy, though.
Lee got hit, I think, in the not good spot, so
yeah,
he will walk off.
We'd call that the groin. Maybe in the stomach, too.
So now stepping in for the Renegades is Connor Flea. Got a single back in the third inning and later scored. 12th inning of baseball. That one up in the zone for a ball. One 0 count now to Flea with Kyle on second base. Kyle Richardson on second base. That next delivery missed the zone for a called strike. 1-1 count to Connor Fleeg.
I guess I bragged too much. Our pitch count stopped counting now. It's stuck on 15 pitches.
Next delivery. That one in there for a strike. Sorry, I had to adjust my headset there. I had to get a drink of water. Probably should have done that. I'm out of water, though, now. He wants you delivery with one out. I think I've drank 2 of those today. That ball ripped to right field. That will get through, and they will hold him as that run isn't. And Porn gets over the second baseman's head, and Fleet gets into second base. Heads up baseball there. A throw gets over the second baseman's head, and that will put him on second base. And who else do you want up except home run Halabowski?
Hold on, I got a question. Did they have 2 runs or 3?
It's the scoreboard operator's fault.
How do I take a run off?
You probably hit subtract run.
I can't see. You got a shade.
All right, subtract run is subtract run anywhere.
Like, there you go.
Okay.
How do I take a run off?
Oh, is there an edit button? That's usually how
I don't know. I can't see because you're in the way.
I think we should ask the scoreboard operator. Thank you. I got a water, so now my thirst has been
Do I
quenched.
hit edit? Do I hit edit?
So we will have Braden Hemmer up to bat. Let me drink my water real quick, and I'll get back.
No, that's not it. It's this one. They have an extra one. No, I need theirs. Yes.
We welcome you back here. That short little break of fixing
No.
the scoreboard. That one in the zone 4, a called strike. Brandon Henner comes in. He singled in the 8th inning. He singled in the 10th as well.
What was that
Alabowski
pitch?
was intentionally walked. That one in the dirt for a ball. I think 1-1 count.
Thank you for that, Ashley. Did you say 1-1?
I think so. 1 ball, 1 strike, in, 1 out. If I'm wrong, it helps us because then it's a 2-0 count.
How many total pitches are there? Okay, I know what I did. I hit the run.
That one ripped up the middle. That will get through. That will score 1. They're waving Fleeg home. That will be an RBI single off the bat of Braden Hemmer, and that will tie this ball game at 11. A single by Braden Hemmer ties it at 11. That brings up Dane Gray. This game will not end.
That scored 2. Well done there.
And now stepping in for the at-bat is Dane Gray.
Now we're back on track. I see what I did. I got too fancy and actually hit the run button instead of the pitch count button. That was on me. So Renegades have tied it up at 11 apiece.
They have indeed. Dane Gray stepping in. He's the man who pitched in the 9th and 10th inning to continue this game. Shut down on the mound. Now trying to end it off with 1 swing of the bat. What other guy would you want up at the plate? And the Rockbridge prodigy has 12 RBIs coming in this one. Touchdown play himself, 11. Has 18 walks on the year, 19 hits. And we're in an 11-11 ball game. Number 20, run number 23 will take the lead. That Osby pitch up in the zone for a ball. Renegades and Chillicothe.
We need a little light on this thing so we can see. You don't have to. You can turn that
1-0
off.
delivery. That one in the dirt for a ball.
You can turn it off. I think they actually called a strike.
That one in there for a called strike. 1-1 count.
You can turn it off. It's fine.
1-1 count. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. Sun has been down for a while. We're approaching midnight. The next delivery is in the dirt for a ball. 2-1, 1 out. Runners on first and second base. Game-winning run on second. Jack Halabowski, after they intentionally walked him, Hemmer tied the ball game up at 11. That one in there for a called strike. And what the most important thing about that was, you don't know if they intentionally walk him if Fleeg does not get to second base. Because they were trying to put that double play back into effect. Fleeg advanced on the throw by the right fielder. That one grounded infield, and the shortstop fields it and bobbled it. That will be an infield hit there off the bat of Dane Gray. That brings up Jordan Rosenberg.
See if his music's going to pay off here. He changed it today.
Rosenberg started off this game hot and ready to go.
This is the perfect position the Renegades need. 1 out, bases loaded. Even a sac fly somewhere would win the ball game.
The 0-0 pitch, 1 out, bases loaded to Rosenberg. Swung on miss for strike number 1. Curveball in the dirt.
Good thing we don't have a super fancy scoreboard, because I realized I was also putting up errors. I got on the wrong line on the.
The next delivery swung on and missed there by Rosenberg. 2 consecutive Osby pitched away in the dirt. Now down 0-2. With 1 out, bases loaded.
By my unofficial error, there was about 12 errors committed.
The next delivery, that one missed the zone in the air for the ball. Last 2 pitches were in the dirt, and then he went an off-speed pitch, trying to get the edge for a strike, but that one was called a ball. 1-2 pitch. Rosenberg in the box. hits the umpire.
Hits Paul.
That one hits him and he walks it off. The Renegades walk it off. A walk-off hit by pitch wins this ball game. Renegades win 12-11 on a hit by pitch by Jordan Rosenberg.
That is a walk-off win like none other as the Renegades get it with a hit by pitch. Paul smoked in the face with that one once again. But the Renegades get the 12-11 final score here.
This game I felt like it was never going to end. The game ended at 11:30. Game started at 7, so we've been here a while, and it's been a fun time, and I'm ready to go to sleep.
Yep, sometimes that happens. Like I said, I know there was a 16 or 17 inning game that I had last year. I think I'm just going to call it like it is. Real MVP, me running the scoreboard. You can interview me for the player of the game. It was me. I did get too cocky and got myself in trouble, put up an extra run. But you know what? It doesn't matter. We took it off. The Renegades able to get the walk-off win by a 12-11 final. Well past my bedtime as well.
Well, if you want a scoring summary, early on, Mudcats were in control. They got off to an early 3-0 lead, which that felt like eternity ago. And then the Renegades responded. They scored 1 in the second. And then Mudcats responded with 1. And then the Renegades scored 4. And then the Renegades had the lead for only a couple of louts.
So we're trying to figure out our player of the game as we had to go to extra innings here. We had to go to 12 innings, but the Renegades able to pull it off.
Sorry about that. Now the Renegades were leading for 2 outs. Mudcats then scored 2 and took the lead until the 6th inning where they scored 1 and the Renegades tied up with 2. And then we had lots of zeros until the 10th inning. Renegades scored 2 and the Mudcats scored 2. And then 12th inning, Mudcats scored 2 and the Renegades scored 3 in this ball game. And we will have a pair of interviews for you today. First off, the walk-off winner, Jordan Rosenberg, who had a phenomenal day for the Renegades. All right, we welcome in Jordan Rosenberg. First off, great game.
Thank you. Thanks, Easton.
So is it the new walk-up that did this?
What's up?
Is the new walk-up what did this?
Yes, I think so. I needed a change. I wasn't getting a lot of hits at home, and this is what I needed. So
early on in the game, you had great success. You had a double, a single. What was your approach?
The approach was really just trusting the work that I do in BP, hitting the ball hard, opposite field, up the middle, hitting it nice, low with backspin. Early in the game, I was able to have some success. Some good swings early on there, got a couple hits. Towards the end, wasn't really falling there, but just glad I was able to have a good at-bat, help the team win right there.
And you still, even when you're getting out, you're hitting the ball hard. How do you kind of come back from that? You get a deep fly out center field. How do you go back to next day to be?
Well, hitting balls hard and getting out is the name of the game. Good hitters are going to line out, and when you're doing things right, you're going to hit the ball hard. You're going to fly out. Things are going to happen, but it's definitely hard to go back to the dugout knowing that I could have done more with that pitch, but at the same time, you just got to keep trusting the work you put in. Eventually, the balls are going to fall.
Well, that was Jordan Rosenberg, the guy who walked it off this game we thought would never end.
No kidding.
Thank you for talking to me.
Thanks, Easton.
We will continue this post-game show. We will continue this post-game show. The Renegades were able to walk it off in the 12th inning. Okay, so I guess Halabowski will. Do we wait or we end it? All right. So that is the show. We thank you for listening to this game we thought would never end. The Renegades find a way to come out on top and win this game 12-11. And we'll be back here tomorrow in a doubleheader. We thank you for listening. And so long from Jefferson City, Easton Amelia, and Blake Gasaway, saying have a great rest of your night. And so long. This is the Renegades. This is the Show Me Sports Network You're listening to exclusive coverage of Renegades baseball.
You've been listening to the biggest and absolute best game coverage in mid-Missouri on the exclusive home for Jefferson City Renegades baseball, the Show Me Sports Network and the Renegades Radio Network. The Show Me Sports Network broadcast crew are the ones that know your Renegades the best. Exclusive coverage of Jefferson.
Further use of this broadcast without the Show Me Sports Network's written consent is prohibited.